Welcome to EquineEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, about 15 miles from Gulfstream Park. In today's show, we'll be covering Woodbine, Gulfstream Park, as well as Laurel Park today, which has a late pick 5 of all stakes races. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Let's talk Kentucky Derby, Kentucky Oaks. Of course, the greatest 2 minutes in sports, the 148th running of the Kentucky Derby for the best 3-year-olds in the country. I will show you one of our new features that is always the most updated look at the contenders for the Oaks and the Derby, and you will never look at the contenders for the Oaks and Derby any other way ever again. Plus other features which are set to be released in the next few weeks. We'll go over that. If you're new to the show, we are testing a new algorithm that pops up on my email randomly throughout the day with possible winners. This win algorithm is a flat bet profit, but you can bet them any way you want. So we've got Woodbine, Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park all day long. Let's get out to Laurel Park for the opener here as they're about to step onto the track. Hey, everybody, it's good to be with you. Aaron in the house. Doug, what's up, John? I'm ready to go. What's up, Greg, Tony, Scott? You guys ready? Green eggs and ham. What's up? I'm ready for fun today. You guys ready for some fun? We will have a lot of emails that are coming up on some of the different horses, but let's that are popping up on my email, but let's get out to the Hornbuehler. All right, they're coming onto the track. There is looks like 6 of them in all, as the 6 horse has been scratched, and the track looks to be a little bit wet.
Post time, track fast.
What's up, Richard? John, Alan?
High print, weight 121, 5-pound apprentice allowance.
About 7 minutes before the race. There's the 2 high print, 13-1, longest shot on the board right now. And we'll talk about this field. Woodbine, stoked to have Woodbine in the house. Thank you, Klaus, for enabling us to show video. We'll have live streaming for you as well. Hey, Nathan, Rock and Ray in the house. So we're showing you live streaming from Laurel Park, Gulfstream Park. Thank you to the Stronach Group, as well as Woodbine. So Woodbine's meet. We'll talk about that. I'll talk to you about the synthetic track over there and how to play that. All right, we'll talk about that. Hey, Leslie, I'll have a wonderful time over there. I'm jealous. That's the field there for this first race over at Laurel Park. So. All right, let's get out to this opener here. So you can see my notes. I have notes on some of the races. We might go over some of the races there. We don't have any restrictions here, but I'm not really big on showing races that we can't show live streaming. But if you have any questions on a horse or two that you want me to look at, we'll do that. So let's see here. So don't forget, you've got my notes here. You can read those. I'll read them for you. The 1 horse to me seems reliable to run a good race. Longer, the better. And this horse is stretching out after the first race. So I'm expecting a really good race from this 1 horse, Rebel Faith, who's also the EquineEdge top pick, 2-1 on the EquineEdge morning line. But that's in race number 2. Here in the opener, we'll get out there, and we've got 5 minutes before this claiming race. Big pace advantage for this 1 horse. A 67, 20%, also a price play. And by the way, you're seeing one of the things you're seeing is the new race view. So this is a new screen. You can see the square around here. This square is going to send you. So I'm going to show you a lot of the new things that are coming up in the next couple of weeks. But this thing will take you to horses that have a significantly big advantage, either in pace, in SOR, or GSR. And if you're new to EquineEdge, this SOR here on the right is only for 7 furlongs on the dirt. So for the current surface and distance, you'll see the record of the horse. You'll see the strength of race, so the competition has been facing. And then you'll also see the genetic strength rating, which goes back 3 generations of horses. And if you look at this SOR, it might be a little bit different because this is the last 5 races competition, whereas this over here is just for the current surface and distance. Okay, that makes sense. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. If you haven't joined the coaching class, it's a lot slower. I go over live races just like this. Matter of fact, we hit the pick 5 over at Laurel Park, covering it in the coaching class on Thursday. They're every Thursday and I think we changed the time to 12:30 Eastern time. So you can go to EquineEdge.com and you can sign up for that coaching class. Okay. What's up, Patrick? All right. The 2-horse, who's the longest shot on the board, is 17-1 right now, is a price play. My note says that I thought this horse actually had a look. 5%. Camp Pendleton, this horse is 7-5. This horse can win, no doubt about it, but it's getting overbet. This horse faced a non-winners of 2 lifetime group, and I went and looked at it. This link feature won't be anytime soon, maybe a couple of months from now. But if you click on it, it'll take you to past races and show you the specifics of this race. So if we click on this, I'll show you. It pops up, and when I look at this, I see these favorites here. Captain Cardo was even money. This horse had burned a lot of money before, and didn't like that horse. The 3-horse was 7-5, and this horse, another one that just had getting minor rewards. So this horse they went a little bit fast up front. This horse kind of backed into it. So I think this field is tougher. Although the SOR doesn't say that. I think this race is tougher. So I don't necessarily think the 7-horse is a key horse. What's up, Jotham? I think the 3-horse, 7+7, can run a better race. The 4-horse has the highest win percentage, and it's the highest win percentage he's had in 9 races. I think the 4-horse should have had it as the horse to beat. And this is what's so great about the metrics. You can't see that within this. The horse lost by 11, 10, 12 respectively, right? But if you look here, this is the highest win percentage of 31% in the last 8 races. And also 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. And then you have a favorite that might be vulnerable. So maybe the 4-horse is a horse you should look at carefully. But also the 1-horse has a big pace advantage. For me, I like the 1 and 4, and I think the 3 could run good. I don't think the 7 even has to run the money, or it could win by a couple of lengths. But it's a really wide open race in the opener. What's up, Jay? So if you do a pick 5, we'll see. We'll do a quick one here, and so I will just use. You have to throw out favorites at times. And it's not that the 7 can't win. I don't want to talk anybody off the 7. I think the horse is suspect at that price. Not to mention that, look, the EquinEdge morning line is just doing its job at 7-5 and predicting that. But there's no value there. 1, 2, the horse is only 24%. Are you going to bet a horse like the 7 to win that's only 24%, has a 1 in basically 4 chance of winning? Not really, right? It doesn't make any sense. Would you include him maybe in exotics? Yeah, you could do that. But certainly not a horse I would bet to win. I think the 1-horse is really reliable here. So I'm going to take a chance and single this 1. The 3 is in from Aqueduct, and I'm going to tell you that the 3 probably can run, but I think this 1-horse is going to run a good race. So that's where I would take a chance on my single. Oh, thank you so much, Dave. Yeah, it's free to join the class. It's about an hour and a half long, and so it's definitely worth going to for sure. This seems like a player. The 5-horse, this horse, the 6-horse, gets 113 pounds. This horse could go gate to wire. I thought this race was wide open, so I certainly couldn't single that horse. All right, so that would be the ticket that I would do. All right, let's see it. All right, so if you want to play a ticket, this is a $60 play. I would recommend this. I know we didn't spend a lot of time on it, but let's see here. So I like the 1, 3, and 4 best in this race.
The horses have now reached the starting gate.
So horses are at the gate. It's a big pace advantage for this 1-horse, who's 5-2 right now, and a prize play. And it is moving up in class a little bit, but it's such a pace advantage. Whenever this horse gets a clear lead, this horse is awfully tough. This 4-horse, though, has some class. So I'm expecting the 4-horse to be right outside of this one. I think the 4 looks very, very tough in here. And if there is a pace duel, then the 3-horse could pick them up. We'll see what happens with the 7. I don't think there's a ton of pace in here, but let's get out to the opener here from Laurel Park.
Should have had it. Tradition. Cam Pendleton, 32.
Hey, Tony.
Set for the opener. And they're off. High print first away. Cam Pendleton breaks sharp but settles. Hands down on the inside with speed. So it's hands down and high print head-to-head. The opening furlong and should have had it. The gray is on the chase from 3rd position. There's 3 from the front. Cam Pendleton on the outside. And back to Tradition, and trailing is 7 plus 7. Hands down to the inside, accompanied by high print of the outside. Another 3 back, and should have had it is 3rd.
They're going so fast.
And 7 plus 7, and Tradition is in the back of the pack. Hands down leads the way at opening quarter. 23.38 heading into the turn. So it is hands down. High print still there on the outside. Another 3 or 4 back. Should have had it. Camp Pendleton next, and 7 plus 7 on the inside. And Tradition ridden along in the back of the pack. 7 to make up. Into the far turn. Hands down. High print chased by should have had it is 4 lengths behind him in third. There are 47.39 half miles. 7 plus 7. Saving ground there in fourth. Back to Camp Pendleton. Driven along, but still at an even pace. Not doing much at all. Top of the lane. High print gets away. High print from hands down breaks away. Length and a half in front. On the center is should have had it is closing the gap. Then 7 plus 7 also getting into it for the final furlong. Camp Pendleton deep on the outside, driven along, trying to gain a little bit now. It is high print just in front. Should have had it on the outside. Should have had it. High print. 7 plus 7 is third. Should have had it just there. Final finish. Should have had it. High print.
Whew.
Should have had it.
4 gets the win. All right, that's a good way to
7
start.
plus 7. Camp Pendleton.
That was close. 3 ran a good race. The 7-horse, exactly what we thought. And a lot of times, if you look at like the top SOR, right, it's this horse. First time at the surface and distance, 31%. Second EquineEdge pick, right? So that's a good way to start. We got that 4-horse. Nobody happy about that? Yeah, that was that 2 ran huge, and we talked about that 2. We talked about that 2-horse possibly being tough, right? We said that. This 1-horse, the 2 ran, with this one needs the lead. I wouldn't have thought that the 2-horse with a 20 pace was going to get the lead like that. So I don't think we could have predicted that. But the 2 did run big. And you see my notes, that would not be a surprise. 4-horse has the highest win percentage he's had in 9 races. So that's another way. Okay, that's a good question. You got it. All right, we got a few booms. All right, we got to start off these booms in here. There should be booms. I said the 4-horse is the one I like the best in the race. So remember I was saying that even though you can't see this, you can't lose it by 12, 11, and 10, right? These are hard to see if you're a human. But if you're an AI, an algorithm, you see it. And look, in the last 8 races, this horse's highest win percentage was 12%. It was a 57 GSR against a 50 SOR. Today's race, a 42. So you can go like this. See how you can do that? 50, 42, easier. 12%, 31%. Holy crap. 57 GSR, 60. Everything pointing that this EquineEdge second pick, everything pointing that this 4 would run a better race. Morning from Boca. What's up, oldie? So I'll show you throughout the day on this question here. I'll show you, you'll see. I'll show you throughout the day horses that seem to need the lead. This one, look here. So if you look at the past performances, this horse always stops. Except, look, got the easy lead here, but that was against a 30 SOR group. You see that? 30 SOR. Win percentage was 40%, and the GSR was 62 and went gate to wire. Then moves up to a 36 SOR. Okay, you see that? 36 SOR. drops to a 27% win percentage, same 62. And then look, slows down, has the lead at the stretch, and then stops. So that's competition. That's what it is. And then you go to the next race, moves up to a 40 SOR, 28% win. The GSR drops and the horse slows up. Then drops down to a 38 SOR. Win percentage goes up to 37%, same 62 GSR, and barely hangs on to go gate to wire. Now moves up to a 42 SOR, drops in win percentage, same GSR, and couldn't get the lead. The second this horse couldn't get the lead, you knew the horse was done. But who would have known that the 2 was going to go get the lead like that? You can no way see that on this horse's past performances. This horse was anywhere near the lead. So great job by the jockey. How'd the orientation go, Oldie? Who's your lock, Tony? Race 3, who's your lock at Keeneland? So that's an example on the one horse of a horse that has to have the lead. And so the note for me on a horse like this would be had a significant pace advantage and just needs easier. Just needs easier. So that's what I see here, that the competition was just too tough. So it just goes to show you that you can use the SOR in combination with the pace. So what you're hoping to see a pace like this, but you're hoping to see an SOR that's bigger, right? And then if you look at the SOR here on this column, it's saying that yes, the horse won 2 races out of 3, going 7 furlongs in the dirt, but against 37 SOR competition. That makes sense? So it was against way easier. Today's competition theoretically is a 42. So there you go. So this is how you use the combinations of these metrics together. Okay? Hope that helps some. Ready to go? Awesome, Oldie. I'm glad to hear that. So, all right. Gulfstream Park, race number 1. Here's some of my notes. Ran a very good in first start, the one horse, King's Legacy. And it was a first-time starter. Broke from the rail, broke awkwardly a little bit, rushed up, and this horse faced the 9 horse, Sinfulicious, who's 44% today. So these are the kind of the top 2 picks, it looks like. Now, this horse was just claimed out of the race. So if you go to the jockey trainer tab, you'll see here that the 9 horse was claimed by Mike Maker. If you go to changes, you'll see for how much, $25,000. So we've made some changes to and cleaned up the changes tab. Jockey trainer tab is much cleaner. We've added the weight to it. The lifetime tab, we've added this border to make it easier to read. And you can see we've added the SOR for the current surface and distance. And the only one, what you'll see here is there's only one horse that's gone 8.5 furlongs on the turf in this field, and that's the 3 horse, and you can see that right here. Okay? The rest of them have no numbers. It also shows you if a horse is a first-time starter. So the 7 horse, Pretty as a Penny, is a first-time starter. Has a low GSR, low win percentage. 7-1 on the EquineEdge morning line is not negative. So based on that morning line, it forces you to look at it. So good connections, Ralph Nix, Edwin Gonzalez, 17% apiece. Edwin's carrying 126 pounds. That's a new feature right there. You see that? We put the weight here. We've changed the upcoming races and made it lighter instead of darker. This is what it looks like currently right now, and this is what we've changed it to. So you can see the current race view, this is the new one that you guys will be seeing. We put the metrics over closer to the odds, and then we put the tabs over here. All right. We're not going to cover Keeneland. but maybe there's a trifecta we can do. And then we'll go to Gulfstream Park and we'll do a pick 5. So there's a couple of things I look for. First, I'm looking to scratch horses. So when you see a horse that's 35 to 1 EquineEdge morning line, it has a low pace and it's only 1% to win. You can be very confident that this horse will most likely not win. First of all, hey, David, the 1% tells you the horse, literally, when it says 1%, it's 1%. And then you have a low pace. So now you have a low win percentage chance, and you have to come from way far back. And those are 2 different algorithms. Then you have a third algorithm in the EE morning line, and it says 35 to 1. You just eliminate that horse. When you do that, the ticket generator can't use it. So the next thing I do is I sort the pace. It's probably usually the first thing that I do. But the next thing that I'm looking to do is I see this 6 horse, 9 to 5 right now, 3 to 2 on the EquineEdge morning line. I like that. Top EquineEdge pick, all great, but only 21% to win. Now it does have some speed, but there's some other speed in here. So I look over here and I see 3 wins, 1 second, and 1/3 in 6 tries. So in the money 5 times with a 66 SOR. That's pretty good. Now the 3 horse has no speed or less speed in this particular field. 60 is not no speed. And faced a 70 SOR group, but never won, but did finish respectively for a 2nd and a 3rd place finish in 5 tries and has a decent win percentage. And you see a horse like the 4, Charge in Line, who's only 8 to 1 on the EquineEdge morning line, 5 to 1 on the odds maker, and is 16 to 1 right now, 19% win. So what you're seeing in my mind is a field that's tough, and people are having a hard time, and they're forgetting about this 4, who could certainly maybe surprise. Okay. So to me on paper, this looks like a tough field. The 6 has a wonderful advantage here, and that is this. The 7 has no speed, so there's no outside speed outside of the 6. This horse can rate some, not a lot, but can rate some. And the form is good. And this horse is going to sit outside the speed. I would be really surprised if Irad sent this horse to the lead. He doesn't have to, because there's some other speed in here. And you look at a horse like the 2, and you see that this horse most likely needs the lead. And the jockey, most likely, Corey Lannery, knows that. So this horse is sending. Okay? So here's another horse that doesn't pass horses. So the 5 horse is most likely sending. Now, this kind of forces the 6's hand a little bit. So the 6 will sit right outside. The 5 really can't rate. The 2 can't rate. So of these horses that's going to be near the pace, to me, the 6 makes the most sense. This horse can rate a little bit. And this horse actually won 4 back, rating just a little bit, and faced a similar field to this. But the horse's form has just been absolutely terrible in the last 3 races. And the record at Keeneland's not so great either. Flavian Pratt jumps aboard, which I like. And let's see what changes. So that's the only change. This horse is 4 to 1 on the EquineEdge morning line. It's also EquineEdge's 2nd pick. This is the horse we talked about that maybe had a long shot look. And this horse is capable of rating a little bit. And this horse faced easier competition last time out. And this horse finished. Now, this horse is going to get some pace today, for sure. Going to get some pace. But this horse is also moving up in class. This is a really, really wide open race over here at Keeneland. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120 So I try to make excuses for horses, and this horse had the 6 when it won. It did have the 6 hole, got a perfect trip, and barely won. Since then, it hasn't done anything. And of course, Flavian Pratt gets aboard. I don't know. I don't know that I that's a tough read. This horse is lacking class. I think the 3 is going to be in the money, but he's lacking class. And I would probably lean here. I would probably trust in Irad. So if I was betting, I would probably bet the 6 over the 3. I think that there's a lot of speed. This horse has some class, and so I would probably lean towards the 6 horse Coopertown at Keeneland over the 3. I think the 2 and 5 are going to duel. 6 will probably get a very good trip. The 1's going to be stuck on the inside, and this horse, I think this race came up kind of tough. So that's what I would lean towards. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park for race number 1. Hey, Bill. So Mike Maker claimed this 9. So I found this 5 horse this morning, Stellarator, and this horse is going on the turf for the first time. I mean, it doesn't look like a likely win, but I will say this: it's going up 18 points in GSR. So we've seen this before. So if you're looking for a long shot, it might be Stellarator. I don't the 1 and 9. The 9s burns the money first of all in the first couple of races, but he is he did get claimed last time out, but they're not moving the horse up. It's just something about this horse. I it deserves to be the favorite, but it makes me nervous. I to be honest with you, I would like the 1 over the 9 to go gate to wire. I think this horse has some more speed. This horse broke a little bit slow and had some trouble in that race. So I would think the 1 horse who's 8-5 on the EquineEdge morning line, even better than the 9, would deserve a good look. So for me, it would be the 1 to go gate to wire. And I think this 2 horse can run better. Hotter than July. That's the EquineEdge long shot. Hey, Catherine. So I would, I mean, maybe you throw a horse in here like the 5. By the way, if you are playing Keeneland, don't leave out the EquineEdge long shot. That thing has been on fire the entire time. Your horse burned out? Well, that's no bueno. 2 horses popped up at Aqueduct on my email, and they are the 1 and 3. Okay? 1 and 3 popped up. Lou likes the 4 at Keeneland. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad single, David. I really don't think it's a bad single. So here's a horse like the 3. I don't know. I don't know why the odds maker made this horse 5-1. I mean, EquineEdge morning line is 40-1. But in a race, it's wide open. Look at this. I don't think I've ever seen a race where the top win percentage was 14%. This is the type of race, though. The 3 scratch. Thank you, Oldie. This is the type of race where you can't. If you spread in here, it'll be no bueno for you. You have to take a stance. So one of the things I'll do is the pace. So when I take these low win percentage horses with low pace, and I don't see that here. So you can't eliminate based on that. Strength of race. I mean, the top strength of race is only 53, so I don't think you can eliminate on that. You can see that this horse has a big SOR advantage, the 5, and he's 12-1. And blinkers are off first time. We'll be very far back though. So I don't know how that will play out in here. But he had issues last time out. Slow break and was wide. And he'll be wide again. Next weekend, I believe, David. So a horse like this 3 horse would be a horse I would throw out for me. The 1 horse, 40-1, 4%, and low pace, I would get rid of that horse. So at least now we're able to get rid of a couple of horses. And if we regenerate, it can't use those horses now. So now it has to spread in some of the other races. So then I'll come over here and you see the system is automatically using the 1 and 3 best. But we want to look at the 4. Let's look at some of the other metrics. Who's got the top SOR? Top GSR is the 1 and 3 as well. And the system's using the 1 and 3. So that's a good sign. 3 is the top EquineEdge pick. That's a good sign. We look at the 4 because he's EquineEdge's second pick. This horse seems to need the lead for its best and always seems to slow up. And there's no class advantage for this horse. For me, I would look at changes to see what's changed. Blinkers are off. So maybe they're going to try to rate this horse. This horse has never really been able to rate. So to me, by taking the blinkers off, you're struggling trying to figure the horse out. Will blinkers off do the trick? I don't know. Blinkers are yes, Bill. Yep. We can watch. Yep. This is on the staging site. So blinkers and then also the Handy View Plus. We're going to create a package that's called EquineEdge Prime. So you have to look at a horse like this one, the 10, because it's 6-1 on the EquineEdge morning line. It's a price play. Top win percentage is only 29%, and it's EquineEdge long shot. So you certainly better beware about leaving that horse out. This horse is dropping huge in class and can rate. I wouldn't leave a horse like the 6 out. So that's what I would do. Lock the race up. I do need the first-time Lasix horse on this horse. Second-time starter. I mean, how many times we got our butts kicked on second-time starters? Yeah, that's a good point, Catherine. So you can see we really cleaned this up, and you can see it's really easy to read. And so the system is using 2 horses that were claimed out of their last races. So if you look at the jockey trainer combination of both the 2 and the 6, they look good. So this is the ticket I would do. $72 play over at Gulfstream Park. They're stepping on to the synthetic 9-horse, leaving Souvenirs. That's not a good sign. I think this 1 horse.
The horses.
I added the 5, but I think this 1 horse could go gate to wire. Honestly,
lining up and moving in for race number 1, first of 11.
9 horses.
Saturday card.
Just something about this horse I don't love. But Mike Maker takes over on the horse, but he doesn't drop the horse. The horse is going to be wide from that post.
2 Hotter Than July.
Hey, Cindy.
So pick 5 pull blasting towards $250,000. We certainly appreciate your support.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Catherine. Very sorry to hear that.
Carryover coming into the program yields a pool there of more than 30,000.
So if I'm singling a horse in this race, it would be the 1. But I'm going to throw the 5 in there just for a bomb because it's really going up in GSR. So we have to do that.
Now, Sunflower
also, they're
Road,
on the track over at Woodbine now. 3 minutes. We'll go out to there for that race. And 7 minutes, 6 minutes now to Laurel Park.
Sinfelicious and jockey Paco Lopez to the outside. The tracks are fast, the turf is firm, and they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Good start toward the inside for Hotter Than July and King's Legacy. They're the first 2 to begin, with Ligia getting away in 3rd. Up to the outside, Sinfelicious. Lynn Pier is at the rail. Laura is in a bit tight while racing between them. They're followed by Stellar Raider 3rd last. Sunflower Road is 2nd last. And newcomer Pretty as a Penny is last of the 9 as they chase the speed of Hotter Than July. Junior Alvarado and Hotter Than July around the first turn on top of 1.5 lengths. Coming off the fence to race on from 2nd is a headstrong King's Legacy. Sinfelicious is a patient 3rd. Ligia is at the rail in 4th, followed 5th by Laura, then Lynn Pier. Saving ground and improving Pretty as a Penny, who got inside of Stellar Raider. 3 wide at the back is Sunflower Road as they complete the quarter in 23-1. Less than 5 furlongs remaining here. Hotter Than July, the target. She leads by a
very fast pace. Slowed up, though, tremendously.
On her outside and Sinfelicious. Saving ground is Lynn Pier. Back from there, Ligia, and on her outside, Laura. 2 back to Sunflower Road together with Pretty as a Penny, and now the trailer is Stellar Raider. 48-2 for the opening half mile as they leave the backstretch and move around the far turn. Hotter Than July by a neck. Sinfelicious on the go for Paco, 3 wide. Panici into action on King's Legacy in the 2 path, and these 3 kick on. 2.5 to Lynn Pier, who's now 4th ahead of Laura after 3 quarters in 1:13-2. Sinfelicious traveling powerfully off the quarter, now takes a clear lead. Back to 2nd is King's Legacy with Hotter Than July, then Lynn Pier and Laura. But inside the final furlong, Sinfelicious is kicking clear
9's gonna win
with
easy.
authority. It's Sinfelicious under jockey Paco Lopez for Mike Maker to win the Saturday opener by 3 in the end. 2nd, King's
9-1.
Legacy. Lynn Pier is 3rd. Laura ran 4th.
All right, they're going into the gate over at Woodbine. And I think the 2 horse is a player. The 4 horse, though, is going to be tough gate to wire. I like 4-2. I think this horse is very fast, and I think this horse goes gate to wire, and the 2 comes from behind. Yep, we have approval to show Woodbine. There you go. And then Cindy says she thinks that the 3 horse can run good. I think I had that 3 for 3rd.
Speedy Lynn is on the outside and a bunch to fair early on. Gizmo's BFF coming through the pack. Out in front, Yamaha leads the way by 3 parts of a length. Up on the outside, Speedy Lynn, Trading Bay up the rail. In between runners, Breathing Fire, and now back to last, just Gizmo's BFF. Just 2.5 lengths covers this pack, and showing the way narrowly, Yamaha. Up on the outside, Speedy Lynn, and on the rails in the pocket is Trading Bay, followed by Breathing Fire. And now starting to move up once again is Gizmo's BFF. They swing inside the 3/8. Yamaha in front. A half to Speedy Lynn. On their outside, Gizmo's BFF gaining ground. A length to Trading Bay, wetting in the wings and lost a step there. And on the outside, Breathing Fire. Turning inside the quarter pole in Yamaha, nursed along by Antonio Gallardo, turns in front. Over a length, Trading Bay sees daylight up the inside. Gizmo's BFF there if good enough. Out in front, Yamaha quickening away by a length and a half to Trading Bay, running a nice race on the inside. Yamaha in front, Trading Bay coming off the rail is dangerous. Trading Bay after Yamaha. Yamaha on the inside. Trading Bay coming alongside. Yamaha, Trading Bay. This is a head of Trading Bay's lunge at the wire and a photo with Yamaha. A photo to decide the opener. Behind them, Breathing Fire. And Gizmo's BFF, Speedy Lynn.
One ran huge. I don't know. I couldn't tell. That's a tough one. What do you guys think?
Tight photo finish in terms of the opener.
Yeah, we need to see that head, Bob.
What about you?
Well, I'm going to let you know in a couple seconds when we watch the Super.
Cameraman thinks the one got it.
No excuses for Yamar. I mean, you get away with a half and 47-1. And did Yamar hold on to win it?
No.
Slow it down for your rates now. And Jason is right.
Nope. One got it. 1-4.
Kudos to Ernie Perry, our head clocker. Nice ride too from S14.
1-4. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park.
I just need to be.
So we've singled the one horse here, who's 5-2 right now. Rebel Faith, stretching out to 8 furlongs. I just think this horse seems reliable to run a good race. This Whizwit, the 8 horse, was interesting off the layoff. Was the favorite in the last 2 races. I don't really trust on the win in, but I think this horse can run better.
Race 2 at a mile, second wire finish.
All right, and they're approaching the gate. Four horse was claimed out of the last race. Happy Eyes. 3-year-old gelding by Run Happy. You know, this horse is second off the layoff. Doesn't seem to have any speed at all. Tough to come off the layoff, not have any speed. I would probably lean against this horse, the 4. I really do think the 1 horse, the horse to beat. I'd probably, and the 3 horse is going to come finishing. If you're looking at the pace here, let's see. 6 horse is fast, 7-2 on the EquineEdge morning line. It is fast. Does it want to go this distance? Yes. Good GSR. Has it had easy leads and burned money? Yeah, I think this 6 is going to run good as well. I like the 1-6 and maybe the 3 or 8 to get up for third. That's the way I see the race as they just got to the gate. I'm going to probably do something. The E long shot wins the first race at Oakland. Nice. I'll probably do a show, yeah.
And the horses now at the starting gate.
Speaking of that, I'm going to show you our Kentucky Derby and Kentucky Oaks futures here in just a moment. So stay tuned for that. All right, let's get this 1 to win this race.
Stacks of silver in. Surprise, hello.
I know that 6 can take them a long way, but I really do think the one's the horse to beat. I hope the 1 doesn't duel with the 6 because I think the 6 needs the lead.
El Patojo. Happy Eyes. And Whizwit. In the gate, 1 mile, second wire finish. And they're off. Wiswood breaks sharp and a bit outward at the beginning. Stacks of Silver going to the front. Here comes Surprise Hello. The inside is Rebel Faith also pushing forward.
I really like that the jockey grabbed the horse. I really do.
Right it on the ice are between horses, and Stacks of Silver there on the outside. They're head-to-head now. Is Surprise Hello in third position. Wiswood taken back there in fourth. Rebel Faith is on the inside in fifth. Just 2.5 from the front with room on the inside to come on through to Surprise Hello. Now taking third is Rebel Faith as they journey down the backstretch.
It's not a great trip for the one.
From the front, then back to Succeed, and El Pato is eighth and last.
I mean, he asked him on the backside, which usually will take it out of the horse.
Turn run, right it on the ice, just ahead in front from Stacks of Silver. It grays almost head to head into the far turn run, and Wiswood another gray on the chase there from third position. Rebel Faith is down to the inside. Succeed trying to rally up there 3 wide of the second flight. Another 5 or 6 lengths back, and Happy Eyes ridden along, but just at an even clip at this point. Back to Surprise Hello, and El Pato is the trailer as they race to the top of the stretch. Half mile was 48.07. Here they come for the long run home.
And post position plays a huge role here too. I mean, one's running a huge race, and it's really unfortunate because this horse was probably best, but that rail was brutal, and the 6 just ran a perfect trip, and that should be on your notes as well. Perfect trip.
Silver is ultra game though, back second, and Rebel Faith is third with a 16th left to go. Right it on the ice. Right it on the ice is in front. Right it on the ice. Rebel Faith closing in on the far outside is Wiswood. It's going to be right it on the ice to win by 3.
3 ran huge.
Faith was second, and Wiswood finished third, and Stacks of Silver was 4.
3-1. Right it on the ice. That's the horse from Aqueduct that came in and wins the race and upsets. One ran huge. So the system gave out this one horse who people can't see. They can't see that this horse is probably going to have the lead. And there's really nothing great in here. And this horse could really have a clear lead in here. I would imagine Carmouche is going to send from the inside. And I like the one. Yep, pick 5. We're going to play a pick 5 over at Woodbine for sure, Cindy. This horse is not a good breaker, but it likes to finish. This is a hard read. Been off a while. But when I see Irad Ortiz was on the horse twice and the horse couldn't win, bumped hard at the break. Really wasn't a bad effort by this 6 horse, the EquineEdge long shot. Might be this horse, you feel like you know who it is, right? Look at in the 56 SOR group, it ran like hell. 46 group, it finished. Now it's the 52 group. I don't think the 5's that great. I actually think you're looking at a 1-6 exacta over there at Aqueduct. And I'd probably do a box just in case. Just to cover your bet. What's up, Mark? Horse just popped up at Tampa Bay Downs, the 1 horse. And Gulfstream Park, we'll talk about that. They're going into the gate.
Set for the start of the opener. And rough. Balthus from the outside. Analogy now moves up. And Analogy has taken the lead. Balthus and I Am the Law, they're right together, second and third. And then it's Grand Key, who's running in fourth. Good Medicine, the early trailer, in fifth. It is Analogy who will take the field into the clubhouse turn. It's Analogy on top. I Am the Law on the outside in second. And the Grand Key is down at the rail and racing in third, just 2.5 lengths off the lead. On his outside is Balthus and Good Medicine at the back. The quarter, 24 1/5 seconds as the field heads for the backstretch. Analogy shows the way here, 3/4 of a length. I Am the Law racing second with Grand Key on the inside in third, and then Balthus and Good Medicine. So positions unchanged as they continue up the backstretch with Analogy on the lead here. It's Analogy by a length. I Am the Law, second by a half length. Grand Key is at the rail. Then the Balthus and Good Medicine. Half mile went in 49 4/5 seconds. It is Analogy setting the pace and leading here by a length and a quarter. I Am the Law and Grand Key. Now they're right together, second and third. Balthus and Good Medicine. Midway around the far turn. It is Analogy, the one to catch in front, 3/4 of a length. I Am the Law runs in second. Grand Key is down towards the rail. Then Balthus. Good Medicine continues to trail. 3/4 in 1:14. Analogy is being urged on here. On the outside is I Am the Law with Balthus, and then Grand Key. Analogy still has the lead here. It's Analogy by 2.5 lengths. Balthus on the outside. It's Analogy. Balthus with one last try, but Balthus is not going to catch front running Analogy, who just holds on by a head. Analogy over Balthus, farther back, Grand Key.
6 didn't run, but the 1 won. That's good. Race number 3, the 1 horse at Tampa. Yes. Yes, Jay. The 1 horse, and then some 2 horses popped up at Gulfstream Park. So let's got that, Joey? Nice. That 1 where we had to barely hang on there, didn't we? The try's not paying much? No? Thank you, Jay. Thank you so much. Okay. So Tampa Bay race number 3, the 1 horse popped up. Yes. 26%, 5-2, second EquineEdge pick. Only horse that's run at 8.5 furlongs on the turf. Top GSR. Yeah, we got it. Thanks, Jeff. All right. So it's definitely a wide open race. And but this horse is dropping in class, as well as, look, this is what happened to the 1. Look what it did. It goes on the dirt in a maiden special weight. Okay. It had only been in maiden special weights, and it drops from a 71 GSR to a 49. And look at the competition, 56, 50, and 50. Now it goes back to a 71 GSR. It goes to a 26% win and drops down to a 44 SOR. I mean, the 1's very live in here. but people can't see it because this horse is lost by significant lengths, right? So, yeah, I would think the one horse is very live. I'm going to watch it with you guys. So let's see here. So made a little bit of money.
The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time.
So about a minute to post time. Oh, you got it, Mark. Nice going. We had to hold on. We're going to get some winners today, no doubt about it. Let's see. I'm going to find the right time to show you this new Kentucky Derby feature and Kentucky Oaks feature that we have. That's pretty cool. And but we've got 10 minutes to Gulfstream Park 2 and 13 minutes to Woodbine race number 2. Hope you guys are doing well today. We're just getting going. We're going to be here. We'll see. As long if there's some energy in the show and we're winning, then we'll go longer. So don't forget to like the show. By the way, you can follow us on and subscribe to our YouTube channel for free, and just click on the bell, and you'll get notifications as well to all the shows. We have a free week as well. If you're new and want to subscribe to EquineEdge, you can check it out and see what all the buzz is about. It's all metrics. If you don't know what the difference between metrics and statistics are, essentially the algorithms, and there's 32 of them on our website, are looking at statistics and they're forming metrics. And those metrics, essentially, if you're trying to handicap statistics, then you're competing with the AIs that are doing that for you and creating the metrics. As an example, the win percentages. Our win percentage wins on average 36% of the time. So I don't think anybody would claim that they can win 36% of the time, correct? Right? So that's just one example. Same thing with the GSR. Imagine all the studying and statistics you would have to do to try to figure out who's best bred for this surface and distance. You're not going to compete with the algorithm. The algorithm is going back 3 generations, keeps track of all the families, everything, and creates a number, a simple number, from 1 to 100. That's just one example. That's what makes these metrics so powerful. You still have to handicap. It's still subjective handicapping, but that's the difference. That's okay, oldie.
Here's Ivy Way. Hidden Springs, the next pair.
Thank you, Richard, very much. All right, so we're rooting for this one horse.
Just waiting on Bella Cascada, and Lady Creative will be all set for a start here in today's third. Bella Cascada coming up. Lady Creative, Wilmer Garcia going to complete the line. Lady Creative going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for No Mo Dancing. Kazachan down toward the inside away quickly. Bella Cascada, Luna's Treasure's close up. Zoomed in is also close up. Those 4 across the track here. But now the inside 2 going to take over as Kazachan and Zoomed in come into the stretch. They quickly open up 2.5, 3 now on Bella Cascada, who's back in third. So another break of 2 back to Lady Creative, who moves outside of Luna's Treasure. Down toward the inside is Ivy Way, who's back 6th. It's 2.5 more back to No Mo Dancing, and Hidden Springs is the trailer early on. As these 2 up front continue to do battle, now Kazachan clearing off by a length. 22-1 for an honest opening quarter here. Kazachan wanted to lead to Alonso Quinones. He has it onto the back stretch in front by 2. Zoomed in, tugging well in this second.
Absolutely, Sylvain. We're going to have Hong Kong for sure.
Here comes Luna's Treasure. Lady Creative right to her outside. Down along the inside is Ivy Way.
Right on. Nice.
Dancing, who's in 7th. And at the back early.
We'll have Hong Kong. We'll have Australia. We'll have a lot. So I really like what Alonso did with the one horse, because he made sure he got the lead, but then he slowed up the second quarter. And so I'm hoping that second quarter gave this horse a breather, because the 2's the real deal.
Luna's Treasure dropped out of there, is being passed on the inside by Ivy Way. Comes No Mo Dancing. Hidden Spring still at the back. Kazachan still the leader. But pressure now, zoomed in, really turning up the heat on the outside as they come by the quarter pole. Here's zoomed in right alongside of Kazachan. They've been 1-2 throughout. They turn into the stretch 2.5 in front.
2 seems to be running better than the 1.
The third, Bella Cascada battling on fourth down toward the rail as zoomed in takes off for home. It's zoomed in and Fernando de la Cruz.
1 ran his heart out, but that 2 was just too tough in the race.
Got a late run from Hidden Springs, who's up to 5th. But inside the final 16th, it's all zoomed in at 2-1. Going to win it here by about 5 in the end.
I think the one,
very close. I think Kazachan,
yeah, the one hung on for second place.
Bella Cascada between horses was 4th.
Let's see here. 7-2 on that horse as well. Yeah, it was a good effort. I mean, we're right there every time, right? And that's all you could ever want. We're going to get out to Gulfstream Park for race number 2. I think. So we got the 9 horse to win the first leg of this, and now we have the 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we didn't use the 6. It's an absolute grab bag, no question. I don't know how you could like the 6 horse, who's getting bet, by the way, 7-2 right now. I got to look at the changes. Okay, so new trainer. Blinkers are taken off. Amador Sanchez, jockey trainer combination is 28%. That's what it is. That's why it's really important. And I didn't look at it, but that's why it's very important to make sure you look at the jockey trainer or any trainer changes and jockey changes for that matter. You're going against the grain. What are you gonna do? Listen. I don't know who's gonna win this race. That's why we spread so many horses, but we left off the 6 and the 11 who are getting bet. You certainly couldn't see the 6 on paper. There's nothing that suggests this horse should run better except for the change in trainer, who's certainly very good. Amador Sanchez. Hector Barrios jumps aboard. Gets 4 pounds more than last race, right? You can see the weight right here, 126 pounds. Last time was 122 pounds. As far as the pace goes, this 7 horse has a significant pace advantage, and it's also the top EquineEdge pick. And new trainer. The interesting thing, though, jockey trainer combinations 0 for 2. So and I have a note here on the 8 horse, big player. I don't usually put notes like that on horses, but if you throw out the last race where the horse broke 11th against a tougher group of horses, maybe this 8 horse is one you have to pay attention to. Five minutes before race number 2 at Woodbine. So again, I'm on the 7 and 8 here. The spin rate, the 4 horse, who's currently your lukewarm favorite, has a big GSR of 74. And I like when horses are doing something for the first time. In this case, going a mile and 70 yards on the synthetic. If we go here and we look at the GSR plus, we'll see, look at this, 62 on dirt breeding on our tab, 70 on turf, and a 77 on synthetic, and all to go longer. You see that? And this horse is about to do what it's bred to do. I would probably do a 4-7-8. You know, if I'd have looked at this closer early on, and I didn't, I would do a 4-7-8 exacta box.
It's 1 minute away.
And I'm expecting this 4 horse to run a much, much better race. Competes here on the SOR. See, one of the things you have to look at, I know that this 5 horse has a big SOR, but when it's not done anything with that SOR. So if you look at it, and it has no speed whatsoever. And now they're reaching, going, let's take off blinkers and hopefully this horse can finish better. And it might, but it's also going to have to come from even further back than what it normally does. So on the win end, I would definitely lean against the 5 horse. I probably shouldn't have used it. I probably played a little bit scared there. All right, let's just check out Woodbine race number 2, since they're kind of going off at the same time. So I have the 6 horses best. It's 4-5 on the EquineEdge morning line. Top pace number. I don't feel like there's much in this race. Now, whenever I see a horse getting bet out of the blue like the 5 horse is, I go to changes immediately. And I see no changes. No changes. It's not dropping in class. Second off a layoff, no doubt about it. Broke from the rail last time out. Goes 5.5 furlongs. At the stretch, it was only a length and a half back. Okay.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
It's the EquineEdge long shot. It certainly fits. It does. If you could, because of this, it needed that last race, clearly. It broke from the rail and dueled, and it was only a length and a quarter back at the stretch, and then the jockey let up. So you would have to think that, but the connections aren't great, but you would have to think this horse is going to run better, for sure. I still think the 6 horse is best, and the 6 horse is going to be on the lead. That's what I think. Which means that the 5, which one would you take? Would you take the 5 or would you take the 6 horse? 6 horse is coming out of 64 SOR, 50 SOR, 56 SOR, and had the lead. Now this is a 42 SOR. How is the 6 not going to have the lead? This is what I would do.
The horses.
That would be my pick 5.
It's now post time.
Oh, thank you so much. I hope you're having a good time over at Canterbury.
Number 4 spin rate. Paco Lopez for Victor Barbosa.
Richard, I'm not sure.
9-2 on 7 Mayor Remo. The money's come for this.
I would bet the 6 to win, and I would, to maybe try to get your ticket money back, and then maybe I do a daily double 6-4 as well, so that you won't have to bet the 4 horse if the 6 wins. And if the 6 doesn't win, then bet the 4 horse to try to get your money back on all of it.
Second race, start of the early pick 4. Sweeney's Cat and Luca Panici to the outside gate. They are at the post.
So we're going to go.
Settling down.
Well, we'll try to stay here for now.
And they're off. From the center,
so 4-7-8 is what we were thinking here.
He's firing forward for a clear lead. Similar Taste has something to say about that and drives.
All right, let's get it.
Away in third is Spin Rate. Political Riot gets away in good shape.
No, for sure, Bobby. But
saving ground is William Boyd.
The 6 is faster. Can the 5 rate? I don't know. We'll see, but for sure, I agree. Maybe do an exacta box 5-6.
The back early is just so you know as they charge around the first turn. Mayor Remo leads Political Riot by a length. Similar Taste third at the fence.
So we got both running.
Rate outside 5th and Sweeney's Cat. Sixth early is William Boy, back to seventh in super position. Double blessing is
I'm
eighth.
surprised.
Ninth at this point
Well,
is
I'm
no
not
drama.
surprised, but I'm kind of
Just
surprised
so
the
you
six
know,
didn't take the
11th
lead
class
over
is
Woodbine
Classic
or
Phil.
try to take the lead.
Opening quarter was 24-4, working off the inside. Mayor Remo and Jose Morelos making the pace. They lead by almost the length. From the outside, it's Political Riot who's been latched onto him throughout. From between horses, Spin Rate along the rails, similar taste. 3 wide and Sweeney's Cat. Getting started is Double Blessing.
Come on,
racing
six.
outside of super position. William Boy is along the rail.
Come on,
Last
six, get up.
There's no drama from between Just So You Know and Classic Film is last of all.
Oh.
Mayor Remo's lead is only an egg. Political Riot has every opportunity from there. Spin Rate is third and in range. Sweeney's Cat being asked to kick. He's not doing it
Two
yet.
got in and got a
Trying to
good
wind it
trip.
up
Six
between
was
horses
wide
in
the
super
entire
position
time.
and they're at the top of
Terrible.
the stretch. It's still Mayor Remo, the target. Now he'll have to deal with Spin Rate, who's loose for the drive. These two have kicked on noticeably ahead of Political Riot with an eighth of a mile remaining. Mayor
Come on,
Remo
four,
on
catch
the
this
outside,
seven.
Spin
4-7,
Rate,
come
Spin
on.
Rate getting to Mayor Remo, who's digging deep.
Like we said,
Mayor Remo,
synthetic
Spin Rate
breeding.
on the outside,
Bam,
Spin Rate to the lead.
4-7.
Mayor Remo battles back. Spin Rate wins.
4-7-8.
Spin Rate by a neck over Mayor Remo second, well clear of a wreck.
It's 6 horse. And we're right there. What do we say for an exacta box? 4-7-8. Anybody do a trifecta box? How's that? 4-2-1, 7-9-2 over the 8 at 10-1. 4-7-8. Damn. God, that's 6 horse. Right there, though. Right there. All comes down to betting, but 4-7-8. We nailed it. That 10 horses in that race, and we just, man. That's so good when that happens, but better when you're betting it. You got the exacta? You did the try box, Mark? Nice. I wanted that 6. Son of a gun. Who was the 2? Who was the 2? Sneaky Rebel. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Blinkers off and lay off on the 2. So I want you to see something with the 2. Look. You can't see it on paper, but what you can see is the SOR drops from high 40s down to 42. So this was easier competition. It was a layoff, and the horse ended up beating us, which stinks. We were right there. Jockey change on the 2 as well. I mean, it's 10% jockey, 5% trainer. Just that stunk. That stunk. What's up, Colin? $32 exacta. Wow. I'm shocked. And that was the horse at Gulfstream Park, the 4 horse. Was the that was the email pick, the 4. And these things are running today. Over at Oakland Park right now, the 5 and the 6. Let me know how they do. They popped up. And a horse popped up at Gulfstream Park on the email for race number 2 at Gulfstream Park. Sub 1. You had that 4-7-8? Nice. Horse just popped up at Keeneland as well. We'll talk about that. Still have to show you guys what we've got coming up at, as a matter of fact, I might do it after Laurel Park. Show you guys, that 2 horse. Ugh. Over at Oakland, though, the 5 and the 6 popped up. We'll get out to Laurel Park, but I'm going to show you our KDF. Our Kentucky Derby futures and Kentucky Oaks futures, where you'll be able to see all the contenders for the Kentucky Derby in one spot, updated on the daily. We're going to be releasing that on Monday. But you guys get a chance to see it. Nice GSR for the 8 horse, although it's not done anything, but it's also faced better horses. 34 SOR group today. This horse is dropping in class. It still doesn't look good to me, but maybe worth putting the exotics. But who popped up? 6 and 5. 5 looks like the speed. 6 horse has the top SOR and top win percentage is 8-5. Project Thunder. Oh, this horse too, if you look at it, its GSR is going from 48 to 56. But I really think this horse wants longer. That's what I saw. If you look at the GSR plus, look, it's all longer. And you go to the bottom of sprinting. So maybe the 6 is worth beating. Maybe the 5 horse goes gate to wire. And the 10 horse certainly looks worthy. And the 11 is the top EquineEdge pick. This horse is 3-1. Not my favorite, though. And going to be wide. And doesn't have a ton of speed. I wouldn't like a horse like the 11. The 10 horse is tactical, sitting off the 5. 5 possibly gate to wire. The EquineEdge long shot, the 8 horse, so look at this guy. 40-1 right now.
Does get a
All right, Laurel Park. The 1 horse has a huge pace advantage. Why is it 9-1 in the EquineEdge morning line? I honestly don't know. It's going on the turf, though. And look, this horse has been way better on the turf than it's been on the dirt. Way better. So what I would do, I'm going to click on this and see, okay, did it have a pace advantage here in this particular race so that we can kind of compare it to today's pace? So it didn't. If you look at this horse, Federale, this is a really fast horse that got the lead. So this horse really did, run a good race. Prince Pair, though, if there's some speed in here, this horse can finish the 7. But hard to be humble. Looks tough on the pace. The problem for me is that it's a bit low on the SOR. That's the problem. I also think the 6 might need the lead, so I'm a little bit worried about that for its best.
very zippy in the paddock indeed. And the weight comes.
Sort the SOR, and you find a horse like the 12 horse, who's the EquineEdge second pick, who's burned some money. Off of a layoff. Wesley Ward. This horse will be finishing. This horse was facing way better horses last time out, but it only won against a 50 group. I mean, this is an absolute grab bag. You could really see a long shot win this race. Trying to give you a horse, but 7's a GSR drop and no speed.
Loading in, hard to be humble.
I might bet the 12. I might bet the 12.
Quality house. Magic Mule in and Sunday Mischief.
I like the EquineEdge long shot best though. I would like 2 over 12.
10X and Uncaptured Spirit.
What's up, Elliot?
Wow, what a summer. Billingsgate.
Always, Jay. You're right. It's true.
After 5.
I didn't see. Where's the gate?
Tops the chart.
So rail set at 52 feet. So this is going to play towards speed for sure. Oh, I wouldn't bet the 12 now.
Going 5.5
The
for a
the
look.
two's
Another
tactical.
course rail 52 feet. It's the second wire finish line. And they're off. Shot break for Hard to Be Humble. Hard to Be Humble down to the rail. Prince Parade on the outside as a captured spirit flashing up there.
12 actually got a really good trip, actually.
The challenge Hard to Be Humble for the lead. Prince Parade racing in third position. And then to the inside is Billings Gate, followed by Magic Mule tops the chart.
The one horse doesn't have the class.
Charge on for the far turn.
Usually on the
And
lead.
the outside is After Five, who's worked over to the 3 path. And while what a
12 is done.
Inside, back of the pack, we have Holiday House and 10
What a rough
X.
race.
As they round that turn, the inside second to last is Kobe Tough and Magic Mule trailing the field. They reach the top of the stretch. Opening quarter went 22.10. Long run and quarter mile second wire finish. Hard to Be Humble and Uncaptured Spirit punching through on the inside. Uncaptured Spirit, Hard to Be Humble, and Prince Parade right there in third position trying to gain. While What a Summer is fourth. About a furlong left to go. Uncaptured Spirit down to the inside of the battle with Hard to Be Humble. Uncaptured Spirit, Hard to Be Humble, and Prince Parade is third. On the far outside there is Wow What a Summer. Late on the scene is now pushed into the third spot. Uncaptured Spirit to
10,
win.
1, 11.
Uncaptured Spirit to do it
So
at 13.
I think there's something to be learned from that race, and I'll show you why. Look at the speed, right? So first of all, the 10 horse has the class advantage over the 1, so speed held in that race. So we're going to be watching the speed with those rails out. We're going to watch that rail 52 feet out. So we'll watch for that. Watch for speed. You weren't closing there. Okay. Okay, so (11-1). So 5 and 6 didn't run. All right, Gulfstream Park race number 2. That the 5 horse was the one that popped up. Just so you know, it didn't run. All right, horse popped up at Keeneland, race number 3, the 3 horse. Okay. Race 3, number 3. Coffee with Alex, 18%. Certainly deserves a look. Has some speed, has some class, has a good GSR. So that horse looks good. Horse popped up at Woodbine, race number 3. We'll talk about that. Woodbine, race 3. Okay. So we'll be watching for speed for sure. All right. So here's a new feature you're going to see on Monday. And you'll be able to go, let's see here. Let me refresh. Well, right here. All right. So basically, you're going to see KDF on your drop down, right? And you'll be able to see all the Kentucky Oaks futures horses. So these are all the contenders. Theoretical EquinEdge morning lines at the time. The pace, how it will play out. Echo Zulu looks to have a really significant pace advantage. the GSRs of the horses, their lifetime earnings, all that kind of stuff. So you'll be able to see all the horses. The cool part about this is every time one of them races, the system gets updated about 15 minutes after the race went off. So if a race goes, and as a matter of fact, that's going to happen moving forward with EquineEdge as well soon, where if a race goes off, it's going to update. Once the results are in, it's going to populate. And so if a race goes off in Kentucky or in Keeneland, race number 1, and a horse wins, you're going to see that horse if it faced another horse in the third race, and that horse in the third race faced that horse in the first race. You'll see that on the past performances, which is really cool. Hey, Ben. So then we can go to the Kentucky Derby futures as well, and we see all the horses here who are the main contenders for the Derby. And there's a look at it. You can see Forbidden Kingdom, and you can see the GSRs here. And the reason there's no SORs here is because they've never gone, these 3-year-olds have never gone a mile and a quarter, 10 furlongs. But here you can see who they've faced overall in their last 5 races. So this feature is going to be available to everybody. It will be available to everybody. So you'll be able to see it. So theoretically right now, Cyberknife is 16%. White Aberio is the top EquineEdge pick. So you'll see here horses that you can, look, it's like Smile Happy. What's this horse done? All right, 2 for 3. Disappointed last time out in the Risen Star over at Fairgrounds. That was a 78 group. That was a very, very tough group. And the horse got a 2nd place finish. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with this horse. Ken McPeak. I'm assuming Corey Laneroy will be the jockey. And we've got this horse right now at 15-1 EquineEdge morning line. Okay. There's Zozos right there. 20-1 the EquineEdge morning line, currently 7%. But don't look for a high win percentage on any of these horses because the fields are so tough. Cyberknife right now seems to be looking pretty darn good right now, for sure. This horse is so well bred. Look at this GSR Plus on dirt. I don't think I've ever seen one like this. So that's Zozos. All right. So the 3-horse here popped up over at Keeneland, Coffee with Alex. Let's take a look. Look, we've seen this before. Coffee and Alex, look, dropped down to a 51, went on the turf. That didn't work. Brendan's a fantastic trainer, but if he was to have looked at, if he would have looked at the GSR Plus, he never would have put this horse and wasted a race on the turf. He wouldn't have. So, I mean, and the thing about our GSR, I mean, it's going back 3 generations of actual results, levels horses are running at. So You look at this horse. I mean, this is a decent, first of all, the top win percentage is only 23% in the 5. So when you look at 5%, I mean, if you look at a horse like this, I don't know what's happened in the last couple of races, but this is a big drop for this horse. So wouldn't be surprised by a better effort here. It's been facing better horses. But Coffee and Alex certainly deserves a look. So the one thing that I don't like about the 5 is it's 9-2 right now, but it's 9-1 in the EquineEdge morning line. It's not an EquineEdge long shot. And this horse is, you know, not faced big fields. When it faced 7 here, it didn't run, but that was a tougher group. It just looks okay to me. 8 horse is certainly the pace. And pace is always solid, especially you got a horse from the outside, but it won't matter because this horse is going to be on the lead and needs the lead. And it's facing easier here. So there's a really good likelihood that this horse could go gate to wire. You know, maybe take the 2 speed horses. They both have good class as well. And maybe the 2 gets up late. I think the 2 can be like 3rd. That's my guess. And maybe this is an 8-3 exacta. The 3 horse popped up on the email, Jay. Oncoming Train. I mean, this horse never gets there. Has burned a ton of money. Moving up in class. It wouldn't be my favorite, that's for sure. Unless something's changed. Oh, new trainer. All right. Greg Foley takes over. Jockey trainer combination is 19%, which is just okay. Tyler Gaffleone. I mean, he might have improved the horse. So maybe they know something. You know, maybe they know something. I don't see an ice cold there. You could try. Weaver's on the 6, Liberty Star. I mean, this horse is not, the only thing it's ever done was go gate to wire against a 50 group. That's all it's ever done. Then it stretched out. Now it cuts back. So I think people are looking at that race and going, okay, based on that. Now it's lightly raced. I could see this. And the 6 certainly has a chance. I like the 6 better than the 5. But then again, anytime there's a trainer change, anything can happen. But I don't love the 5. It's a wide open race on paper. I'd say what size is really tough with horses on the lead too. I like the 8 and 3 in here. I really do. What about the top EquineEdge pick? Can this horse rate? I mean, when it doesn't get the lead, it doesn't win. And I don't see it getting the lead. So you singled the 5? No, I'm rooting for you, Van. It's all good. I would do something like this. Exacta box, 3-8. And a trifecta, 3-8, 5 and 6, probably the 1. Same thing. And then watch what I'm going to do. I'm just going to I'm going to put the 2, right? I'm just going to do a $10 bet. Put the 2 in the 3rd spot. Just looks like the type of horse that gets up late. You know, Cindy, I have not looked at the Apple Blossom because I knew I wasn't covering that, so I did not look at it. So I'm watching Keeneland on my phone with you guys. So we're gonna get out to Gulfstream Park and Woodbine next, as soon as this race over at Keeneland's over with. We can look at the Apple Blossom for sure, Cindy, though, for sure.
Timber. Dark Timber from the far outside is out running for the early lead. Quickly gets to the front, starts to angle down toward the rail. Dark Timber leads it by a length and a half. Coffee with Alex sneaks up the inside into the second position and will hug the rail and occupy that spot right to the inside of Dark Timber, who stays a lane off the rail, has the lead by just a neck over to the far turn. Oncoming Train is third, just 2.5 lengths off the lead. Liberty Star fourth on the outside of that one. Hatch is fifth. Dixie's 2 Stints is in sixth position. Dansel is in seventh. Weldman last of the 8. 22.63 seconds the time for the opening quarter. And Dark Timber now clear with the lead, has opened up by 3 lengths on Coffee with Alex, second half length. Liberty Star third up on the outside, quarter mile to go. Hatch swings wide in fourth, still 6 from the front. Dark Timber, the leader. Hatch is running up on the outside, second, still 3 lengths away. Dixie's 2 Stints had to change lanes from the inside, swing to the far outside, and his third, Liberty Star fourth. Dixie's 2 Stints coming on
Rate's
for the
done.
lead. Hatch has gone to second, Dark Timber, then Liberty Star.
The one horse
Dixie's
topic
2
gets
Stints
the
in
win.
front. Rafael Bejarano, second winner on the card. Dixie's 2 Stints, the winner. Hatch was home second. Liberty Star was across.
All right, so no bueno there. Dixie 2 Stints, and then the EquineEdge long shot got second. That horse went off at 41-1. Wow. Oof. Good race. Okay. Gulfstream Park, race number 3. Let's see if I liked anything. 1 has a big pace advantage. 7-1 right now. I love the horses that you can't tell are going to get the lead. I love to bet those horses. Look at this horse. This horse did not get the lead, broke 7th, and was only 2 lengths back in that last race against Tougher. I mean, this horse absolutely can go gate to wire, for sure. This horse gets 111 pounds. 9 pounds less than last time out. Faced a 44 group. So that was a tougher group, Triple P, a top EquineEdge pick. Can it rate? That's the problem. I can't tell whether this horse can rate or not. It's been facing better horses, so maybe it's not a matter of rating. It's just been facing better horses. But on the drop from the 52 to the 44 last time out, you would have expected this horse to run better, and it didn't. Should we be giving up on this horse? Because it's not going to get the lead, most likely. It's not my type of horse, for sure. This horse seems to need the lead for its best. It's not been running at all. It's 2-1. I think I would probably take a flyer on the 1 horse to go gate to wire. Irish Samurai, second time starter, no way of knowing. Drops from 35,000 off a layoff down to this 12.
Still time for wagers. It's the 3rd race up next.
I like the 1. I like the 1 and the 3. So you could do an exacta box 1-3. And I would bet the 1 to win, just in case this horse goes gate to wire. All right, Woodbine, race number 3.
Horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the...
We're going to show Woodbine this
Has
time.
Spice in your life, who has gate number 2.
4 best.
Dare I say it is warming up slightly at Woodbine, and the sun is.
I think the 4 horse, the first time starter,
welcome
looks
addition as they come
really
to the
good.
start here, race
I didn't know who was
three.
going to get second, but I
First-time
really like
starter,
the 4.
As is Crimson Sky, who is the hot
I
favorite.
think the 1 horse could run good, so I
Crimson
would
Sky,
probably
4
do
to
like
5 will be next
maybe
in.
bet the 4 to win, but it's 4 to 5, and then an exacta 4-1.
It looks well. Next along is Little Fire to gate 5. And the barn won the previous race. Looks for the race-to-race double for Patrick Dixon. The last is Speed Chess.
All right, let's see if this
Locked up.
let's see if this horse can
On their
run
way
good.
and bobbling the
3
break
broke
for me.
bad.
Missed the start. 2 lengths, so 3 behind them now. And a very nice beginning. Crimson Sky out in front, head on the chest early. In second, Speed Chess. Up the inside goes Verdejo from Spice in Your Life. A length away is Little Fire. And trying to catch the pack is Formenta. Crimson Sky doing it well. A length to Speed Chess. 1 away Verdejo. Spice in Your Life. A break of 3 to Formenta on the inside of on the outer Little Fire. Crimson Sky, so far so good. 3/4. Speed Chess getting a little closer. Length and a half away in third on the inside is Verdejo from Spice in Your Life. And a gap to Formenta and Little Fire. Turning in front and still Crimson Sky has the lead. On the outside, Speed Chess within a neck as they come down the lane 2 in front of Verdejo. On the inside, Crimson Sky.
Four's
The
not
outer
looking
Speed
good.
Chess who's hit the front.
Here comes the
Coming
1,
at
though.
Verdejo to mow them down, and
one's
Verdejo
gonna get
has
'em.
swooped, grabbing both of them easily and drawing right away from the opposition. Verdejo, Emma Jane Wilson striding onto a big win.
Wow.
4 lengths.
1-6-2.
Speed Chess second. Spice in Your Life third. A weakening
At the
fourth. Crimson
5/16,
Sky.
Alyssa Morrison gets out on Triple P to have a lead of 3/4 of a length. The danger will be Sade Purse as she's rallying outside of Lady Eunice. Trying to run home for a slice is Say No More, and they're at the top of the stretch. Triple P turns for home on top. Sade Purse takes aim second. Down the center, The Joke's on Me. Closing good ground third. Up the fence and Say No More. There's less than an eighth to come. Sade Purse has made the lead. The Joke's on Me charging at her. Sade Purse is in front. The Joke's on Me closing ground down the center. Sade Purse clear. Sade Purse in front. The Joke's on Me second.
6-4.
Triple P third. Fourth, Irish Samurai. And Say No More to complete your high five.
6-4-8. Gulfstream Park. So that one did not get the lead. The 6 horse Sade Purse wins over The Joke's on Me. So, and the 3 horse had to settle for third. Did the 1 pull up? Is that what happened? Let's see who popped up. All right, Laurel 4. Pace Exotics Chance for the 2. 24-1. So these types of horses you want to put in the money. But this horse is top win percentage, 46%, 3-2 on the EquineEdge morning line. Now this horse is getting hammered. Blinkers are added to the 5. Microstar. I thought this 5 horse seemed like a player. And I'm not going to be surprised if they send this 5, but I don't know that it's going to be enough to compete with this. So if the 5 with the blinkers pushes this horse, this 2 could get away. And there most likely is going to be some pace up front. Here's the problem with a horse like this. I mean, when you have a horse that's 1-5, there's really no big class advantage, and this horse has burned money. 5 times been the favorite. Look at this. Holy hell. I mean, this horse is going to be in the money. Bridge jumpers should be all over this horse. Is this a horse you want to key at 1-5? Yeesh. I don't know. The 6 horse BB Bad is 2-1 in the EquineEdge morning line. So I want to see who this 3-horse faced last time out. I want to see. So it is stretching out to 8 furlongs. The GSR goes to 78. So it does go up. But here, same thing. So let's look at this race. Same conditions, same GSR. Let's take a look. We're doing good, Catherine. Okay. So who did it lose to? It lost to the 6-horse, who basically went gate to wire and actually dueled. There was some speed. Was 41% to win, 3-5, and lost the race. Don't you think it's a little scary to see a horse at 1-5? 1-2 now? Yeesh. And the horse that won hasn't done anything since. And it had just broke its maiden against a 38 group. Now, it did it easy and then came up and held on to go gate to wire. But, I mean, certainly not endorsing the 4-horse Tate. And this horse has been at this level forever. And this horse is stretching out. So this is saying that 8 furlongs should be its best distance, and it's never gone 8 furlongs before. So that's a good sign. It's 2-1 on the EquineEdge morning line. Gets 113 pounds. 113 pounds. I'm going to say 6'3" exacta. I think the 6 is going to win this race. I do. And the 6 should have first run on the 3 as well. So, and Rodriguez is sitting at 22%. £113. I think the 5 and the 2 are going to duel. Six looks good on the track. So I think this race is these picks. And the more I'm looking at this horse, I mean, this horse at a 44 group, won by 7 1/4. It's going to get a good trip sitting behind the 2. And it's faced better horses than the 2. It's got blinkers. It gets 106 pounds. I mean, this could be a 5-6 as well. You could do a trifecta. This is going to be chalk. In some form or another, this is going to be 3, 5, and 6. I think the 3 gets beat. And I tell you what, there's nothing wrong with the way the 1 has run the last 3 races for sure. But it's a prize play, 9-2 on the EquineEdge morning line. And how about the jockey trainer combination? And the jockey gets off of both the 2 and the 5. Alvelo.
And the horses now at the starting gate for the 4th race, going 1 mile. It's a second wire finish.
I'd still be all over the 6.
Contented
I'm going to
now.
do 6-3 and bet the 6 to win.
Pit Stop Man. 8 is 4 to 5. Micro Star and BB Bad. Garatov. They are in the gate. And they're off. Tate with a great break, contended now in Pit Stop Man flashing up there, and Micro Star settles in the 4th spot. Garatov back of the pack, and BB Bad is the last runner. So leading the way is Pit Stop Man on the outside, contended now to try to push that one along on the inside. Then it's back to Tate and Micro Star. They're racing as a team as Pit Stop Man gets away with a 2-length lead. Garatov is about 7 or 8 from the front, and trailing the field is BB Bad. Pit Stop Man leads the way the opening quarter mile in a quick 23.11. Pit Stop Man 3-length lead from Contented now, and Micro Star up on the outside in 3rd. Tate is 5 to make up, heading to the turn run. Garatov and trailing is BB Bad. Bunching up now, 5.5 lengths will cover them, and there goes Micro Star on the outside, taking the lead from Pit Stop Man. Half mile 47.11, so Micro Star leads the way and pops away to a 3-length advantage. Tate, Garatov on the outside, 3rd position. It's another 2 back, and BB Bad has advanced to the back of the pack. BB Bad is now on the move. They reach the top of the stretch. More than a quarter of a mile left to go. Micro Star turns in with Tate eyeing that one on the outside. And here is BB Bad racing 3rd position and contended now out of the inside. Into the stretch. And it is Micro Star holding off Tate for the moment. Micro Star finds a little more under Jaron Barbosa. A 3-length lead to an even pace Tate and BB Bad 3rd. 1 furlong left to go. Micro Star's in front. And Micro Star in full flight now with a 16th left to go from Tate. And then BB Bad and contended now. Micro Star to do it from Tate.
Blankers
second.
had
Then
it.
it was BB Bad.
5-3-6. Wrong order. EquineEdge long shot wins. Seems to be a player, drops in class, gets 106 pounds. 106 pounds really helped, didn't it? 2 was never in contention. 1 really, what they were dueling. 2 dueled early on. They just dueled. 5 actually sat back, ran a huge race. So if you look at the changes, blinkers on. You had that, Anthony? Nice. 6 was pinched out of the gate. I honestly don't think anybody was beating that 5. So a friend of mine was just telling me that the EquineEdge long shot won the first leg at Laurel Park over the top pick, paid $29.40. Top pick pays $8.80, wins race number 2. Race number 3, the EquineEdge long shot wins over the top pick and pays $31.80. And the 4th race is coming up. So you might want to check out Laurel Park. It seems to be pretty on fire right now. It's, Cindy, I don't notice that it doesn't handle it. I think it's okay. I didn't see it, but we can look at it. This would have been a tough one for me to find, and this is why. Horses like this, when they're laid off that long, usually have something major wrong with them. Tendon. I could never have liked a horse like this. What a great training job. And then you have a jockey that's 0%. Blinkers, Lasix, on turf. New trainer did get the bug. No, not a bug. I'm 125 pounds. I don't know who this jockey is, but yeah. I mean, good catch. I couldn't have had it. So this horse is going on the dirt for the first time. And the dirt tab's a 70. So I would like that for sure. Horse is getting bet. Get rid of the 1% horse. No speed. Big class drop, though. You can't ignore big class drops. Hard to do. GSR does drop, though, 10 points. I don't know. I would still lean against a horse like this who also has not a lot of speed. 2%. But it is a big class drop, for sure. Jewel of a kind, second time starter. GSR goes up. Win percentage goes up. Drops in class. No factor in that first race. Been off. Luis Saez jumps aboard. In a race that's wide open, you're looking for jewels like this. No pun intended. As opposed to horses like this that keep burning money. Every horse can win this race. So a lot of times what I like to do, well, first of all, let's look and see if this horse is vulnerable. That's the first thing we want to do. Dropping in class. What happened last time out? No factor, 2-3 wide. Oh, it went on dirt or synthetic off the layoff. They were just giving this horse a race. Now it drops in class. Gets a better jockey. 8-5 on the EquineEdge morning line. I would think this horse is going to be very tough. I kind of like the 11 as well. And there's something about this 4 horse I like too. So for me, it would be 5, 11, and 4. You know, sometimes you have to look at horses too on paper that they just have a look to them that make people want to bet it. You know, and a horse like this is an example. It doesn't have a lot of speed. It did need that last race probably, and it is getting bet. The EquineEdge morning line doesn't like it. But it just kind of like, I don't know, just one of those horses that just kind of hovers along. I don't know. I don't love the 6, but I could see it wouldn't be surprised in a wide open race if the 6 did good. Hey, Karina. So I would do an exacta 5 over 4 and 11. And then I would do an exacta box 4-11, just in case the 5 doesn't run. And I would come back with an exacta 4-11 with 5. Something like that. Different combinations of those just to make sure that you win. That's what I would do. But this is a wide open race, all right? Don't bet too much on it. It's a wide open race just to have some action. We don't have Woodbine coming up for 8 minutes, Gulfstream in 8 minutes, Laurel in 16. So just to have some action. 4 is a very interesting long shot, I'll tell you that for sure. And I like the 11. I think the 11 is a contender in here. Should improve. And wouldn't be surprised if this horse shows some more speed here. It's certainly faced a much better field than what it's facing here. The 3 horse. Coming in from Mahoning Valley, the GSR goes up a little bit, got second, has broke bad in all 3 races. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, Elliot. Yeah. All right, I'm going to watch this on my phone with you guys, see what happens over at Keeneland.
First fire, they are at the post.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Catherine. I hope he's okay.
It goes Baby Blue Eyes out for the early lead. Bayou Wind is there, and here comes Oaxaca moving up on the outside. Forever Home comes away running in 4th. Oaxaca moves up from the outside and puts ahead in front heading into the first turn. Baby Blue Eyes is there to the inside, but second. Forever Home is 3rd around the first turn. Jewel of a Kid 4th up on the outside. Bayou Wind shuffled against the rail back into the 5th spot just in front of Emerald, who is 6th. Wiley 3 wide off the first turn in 7th. Classy Miss is 8th. Frosted Diamond is in 9th. Salih is in 10th. A gap of 5 more lengths back to Lantern's Candy, who is last for the move up the backstretch. 23.12 seconds the time for the opening quarter.
That is a tough post
against the rail leads
for
the
sure.
half length. And then Baby Blue Eyes, who's second, 3/4 of a length in between horses. Forever Home, third up on the far outside, a length and a half. Bayou Wind is fourth by a neck. Jewel of a Kid, fifth on her outside. That first half mile, 47.84 seconds. Over to the far turn they go, stacking up 3 across the track for the lead. Forever Home far outside. Baby Blue Eyes between horses. Oaxaca still there toward the inside. Jewel of a Kid seeking to join that trio is in fourth, and Emerald with a sweeping move out in the center of the track. Emerald has gone from fifth to third to the lead at the quarter pole. Emerald has the lead a half length. Forever Home is still there, though, and fighting toward the inside. And Jewel of a Kid is third in between that pair.
Wow.
Lee is still far back. Emerald has the lead. Into the short stretch, it is Emerald leading Jewel of a Kid. Forever Home is third.
Levin's
Final
not changing
forward,
leads, but ran a good race.
Emerald with a sweeping move on the final turn.
Huge
And
effort
that
by
is
the 6 in
move
a
that
wide
will
open
win the
race.
Emerald to win it convincingly for Tyler Gaffaleone. Jewel of a Kid was to cross the line in second.
So in from Fairgrounds, second off a layoff, 5-1 gets the win. 11 horse Jewel of a Kid at 9-1 got second, and somebody went rolling on to third. 4 didn't run at all. Okay, let's go to Woodbine. All right, let's see if we can get hot here. Pick 6. Let's see here. Can somebody tell me, is Woodbine pick 6 an actual $2 denomination? Let me know. I don't think it is. I think we might have that wrong. Let's see here. It's $1. Looks like it's $1. $1. Is it 20 cents? Really? Hold on here. Oh, it is 20 cents. Okay, 0.020. Okay. All right. So let's see. Don't see anything with jockey trainer combination. Moran's off the 8 horse, but he didn't run good, so that doesn't mean anything. Any changes? A lot of changes. The 5 horse new trainer jockey, I'll look at that. Nothing in particular right there. New trainer and jockey on the 1 horse. Let's look at that. Nothing particularly great there. Okay. So I was on the exacta, yeah. I figured I was on a wrong wager type. I'll tell you what, if you don't love racing at Woodbine, you just don't love racing. I mean, you need to be within, like, I would say at least 5 lengths of the lead for sure at the top of the stretch. You can't be too far back. And even then you probably can't catch. But the full fields, prices, like Woodbine is what you want. Hidden Honor. This horse has got to be dropping in class, right? So it is dropping in class. It's been a non-graded stakes races. It's been off a while, and you know, its workouts are good. So I'm guessing this horse probably has some talent. Mentoring is just not the type of horse I like to play. He's been in the money in 6 of 7 tries, lifetime, second and third, but had the 9 hole last time out, finished up. That was at Tampa Bay Downs. There just seems to be a lot of speed in here. The 7, the inside has some speed as well. Like, look for a horse like from the inside to maybe make a run late. Who's got a nice GSR and a decent win percentage? What about this horse? No, this horse's style is more near the lead. 6 horse, the second EquineEdge pick. This one's near the lead as well. So how about a horse like the 1? There's not a ton of speed in here. The horse has class, has a good GSR, the 3rd top GSR. I don't know anything about this 3, but the workout pattern to me seems a little bit sneaky. And in a race that like this, that doesn't seem like anybody really wants to win, maybe a horse like the 3 horse, a first-time starter, the only first-time starter in the field, maybe is a horse you might want to look at. And off the layoff as well, I think this is a really Gallardo jumps the board. I think this is a very interesting horse as well, Midnight Arkle. So don't bet a lot of money. I don't love this race. We'll find our spots. You know we will. But you know, maybe a little. For me, best 1, 3, and 8 for me. Now the 9's going to be in the money. I couldn't imagine the 9's not going to be in the money. But man, this horse has burned some money. So for me, wouldn't be a key. All right, so let's handicap Gulfstream Park real quick. Is on the 9. Uh-oh, I know who it is. Gulfstream Park 4. Battle Cry. I like the 6 and the 1. I actually remember looking at this race a little bit earlier, and I thought Celestial Cheetah might run a good race on the inside. But 6 is the horse to beat.
On the way to the starting gate, race 4, which kicks off both the early pick 4 and the...
So let's get out. I think the favorite wins. I think the 1 could run second.
They're at the post. And they're off. Ridden for the early lead is Capturini up on the outside. That's the favorite Battle Cry. Into between horses, Emirates Affair is on the go early, but it will be long shot Capturini to capture the early advantage as they run out of the chute. Second is Emirates Affair, and third inside, Our Fantasies on the improve. Battle Cry is next, followed by Celestial Cheetah, and the early trailer is Eris Indy. They complete an opening quarter, and here's Our Fantasy moving through under Samuel Camacho Jr. to put a neck in front. Capturini is second, Emirates Affair 3 wide third. Racing from fourth and Battle Cry down at the rail, that's Celestial Cheetah, and the trailer is Eris Indy. 23 and 4 for the opening quarter. Our Fantasy has the lead. She has them stacked and packed behind her. From the outside, that's Emirates Affair second. Celestial Cheetah keeps the rail spot and races third. Eris Indy in the clear and on the go. From between horses and Battle Cry, the early leader Capturini is now last of the 6 with 3 furlongs to run. Up front, our Fantasy nursing
Favorite is
nursing a
toast.
neck advantage over Emirates Affair in second.
Wow.
Cindy on the outside, third. Battle Cry needs to pick up her ball game. She's fourth at the inside. Celestial Cheetah hasn't kicked on, but her barn buddy has. Emirates Affair is now in front. To the top of the stretch with Emirates Affair, the target. Now Battle Cry begins to hit high gear. On the inside, and our Fantasy still right there after 3/4 and 111 flat. They turn for home. It's Emirates Affair bracing for an oncoming Battle Cry, who's asked to go on by Paco, and go on she does. Here's Battle Cry as the 4 to 5 favorite. She took a while to hit high gear, but she's in high gear now, and she's a winner. 3 for Paco, 2 for Barboza. Battle Cry, easy in the end. Second, Emirates Affair closer
like
for
6,
third.
4, 2,
Either
maybe the
Fantasy
5.
or Aracindi. 136.
Mentoring was slow into stride. And best away, Midnight Argle with Stylish Gent under surveillance. Pushing through Day Tripper. Near the inside is Mr. D. That flock up in front by a length to Hidden Honor. Broadway Sky the center. Mentoring catching ground around the pack is coming through the center now. A couple away last is Citrus Boy. Stylish Gent is up on the outside, narrowly in front of under surveillance. Racing together and Mentoring, racing in third place with Midnight Arkle. A length behind them, Day Tripper. And on the inside, Mr. D from Broadway Sky, Hidden Honor. And a length away last is Citrus Boy. Heading to the 3/8 in front, Stylish Gent Mentoring, serving it up now on the outside to share the lead. A length away, Midnight Arkle. Mentoring the outside, Stylish Gent, the rail at the 5/16. One away, Midnight Arkle. Day Tripper warming up. On the inside, Mr. D, Hidden Honor, started to make ground. Turning in front of Mentoring, despite a slow breaks in front. A length to Stylish Gent. Coming as Day Tripper. Hidden Honor started to fly. Hidden Honor coming at them all down the outside, gathering them in. Races to the front and is coming away from Day
I'll tell you what, I was really impressed with the way the
Hidden
3
Honor's
ran.
much the best here.
You want to watch
Hidden
this
Honor
3 next time out. We
stamping
knew the
himself
9 had
as
burnt
a
some money, right?
Hidden Honor by 2
1, 4, 3, but
Mr. D
almost.
was a nice third from Mentoring, and then Citrus Boy 110.90.
Almost. That 3 ran huge and had a really rough trip. Watch that 3 next time out. Tell you what, I was impressed. They ended up getting 5 to 1 on that horse. All right, how about we get out to Laurel Park and look at race number 5.
The horse is approaching the gate.
Okay. 38%, 71. I mean, this horse looks really tough, right?
Again for the 5th race, it's got the Rainbow Pick 6. Howard's Rock is the 6 to 5 favorite.
So Howard's Rock, 48 SOR, has a top SOR, has a good
Howard's
a
Rock
good
and
number.
Bourbon
I think the
Rocks.
1A, you know, maybe do a 1-2 exacta box possibly, and 6. Usually these horses don't win from back there. So maybe the 6 gets up for third. Looks pretty chalky to me.
Chauffeur moving in. Hop Hop Susie and call you right back.
All right, see what happens. So I think the 2 looks tough gate to wire, but I think the 1 might run good, and then the 6 get up for late. And if the 1 stops, then the 6 get up for second.
Road Warrior.
There are no terrible horses, Catherine. No terrible horses. You can bet on donkeys. Doesn't matter. Just give me full fields.
Dr. Rags.
Right? Just give me full fields. That's all I care about. I mean, there's 8 horses in here.
Bowie two-step. Bowie two-step. Last up, 4 to 5 now at Howard's Rock. They're in the gate. And they're off. Howard's Rocket Pop Susie out of the gate first, and then to the outside is now third, a Road Warrior. Far outside there is next Bowie two-step, and they're followed by Call You Right Back and Dr. Rags, or Chauffeur rather, on the inside. Another 5 lengths back, and Bourbon on the Rocks, and trailing the field is Dr. Rags.
I hate that the 4 horse went with the 2. Oh, 2 just took a bad
Susie
step.
working to the lead. Bowie two-step has moved up on the outside, and Howard's Rock down inside is still right there, making 3 right across the track. Right behind them is Road Warrior racing in 4th as they turn in, and Call You Right Back is in 5th, and followed by Chauffeur. They turn into the stretch now, and it's Bowie two-step. Bowie two-step. Howard's Rock down on the inside doing battle with another Pop Susie is next. Chauffeur is trying to pick up late in the game. The far outside is Road Warrior. 1 furlong left to go. Howard's Rock. Howard's Rock gets away with Chauffeur closing in on the outside. Chauffeur is coming on the outside. Here's the last finish photo. Chauffeur, Howard's Rock. Photo together. Another photo for third. Bourbon on the Rocks is in the picture.
And we had the horse. I mean, unfortunately, that 2 horse took a bad step and was dueling with the 4. That's really a drag right there. That really is a drag.
Minute 7.15. Five and a half of the minute 7.15. Trying to sign up. Between Chauffeur Howard's Rock.
Yeah, easy. Well, that's unfortunate. We were right there. I never even heard of this. Grand National. They're jumpers, right? Yeah. Aqueduct took off already, huh? All right, let's go to Tampa Bay race number 6. What's up, Deb Martin? All right, so class is going to go to the 4. It looks like, as far as the surface and the distance. But there's some class on the 7. There's some class here on the 2, Lady in Heels. The 2 horse needs the lead, it looks like to me. And the 2 horse is going to get the lead. It's also dropping in class, which makes it very formidable for sure. Sassy Lady Julia, see, this horse can rate some, and it has some class as well. So I would imagine the 2 is going to be on the lead. The jockey is going to see that the 4 doesn't need the lead and going to sit right off of the horse. Okay, so already I can tell you that this race is already very, very tough. All right. And I'm feeling like we're right there all day long, all morning so far. Afternoon, we've been right there. We've won some, but we've had some close calls as well. That's a good sign. We're seeing things good. The 7 horse here. What happened last time? I have to be able to usually make an excuse for a horse. This is the only excuse I can make. Look at this. This horse is a trip. Good effort, bad effort. Good effort, bad effort. Good effort, bad effort. You see that? Like, maybe the good one's coming. Top EquineEdge pick. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. Are we alive in that from Gulfstream Park? I wasn't paying attention to that. Was anybody else paying attention? So first race, we had the 9. Second race, the 4 horse spin rate. We had that. 1, 3, 6, 10. We got the 6 horse. Fourth race, the 6 horse. So yeah, we're alive to the 4 horse. Bourbon ready. So because I think that I know how this race is going to play out on the pace, I just want to see if the 4 horse So this horse is always forwardly placed. Usually it is, unless it faces an easy group like it did here. And it broke 8th from the rail. Okay. So this horse is a strong contender in here. So if we look here, this horse had an inside and dueled and then lost. This horse is not going to duel this time out, but this horse is extremely fast. Lady in Heels. I mean, when this horse can't get the lead, like in the last 2 races, you know it's been facing some fast horses. I would imagine this horse is going to be really tough on the lead. And that could hurt a horse like the 4. So one of the things you can take notice on this SOR right here on the GSR tab is that this horse is 1 for 1 at the surface and distance, but against a 44 group. Whereas the 4 horse in 2 tries has a 3rd place finish against an average of 54. So the 4 has been facing better horses for sure. And you can see 6.5 and 6.5 got a 4th place finish against a 62 group. and then a third place finish against a 46 group, but forced the pace. So the only race that this 4 has won was against a 42 group and did it easy. So when this horse has to chase the pace, it usually doesn't win. Now I'm starting to like the 4 less. 2 could be very, very tough to catch on the lead. I think the 7's going to run a good race. 1 good race, 1 bad race. The horse can come from behind and has done it against better competition. I think the 7's likely to run good. 1 horse. Just a hit and miss with this horse. I like the 2 and the 7. And I think the EquineEdge long shot, I mean, it's moving up in class. I don't think it's going to win this race. I just don't. But I think this horse can be in the money and finish. So for me, it's 2, 7, 5. They're at the gate as well. Catherine likes the 1 horse, Morumbi. 1. I can see it too. Oh, you like the 5, Catherine? Okay. Four is going to end up going off as your favorite. We'll see what happens here. I'm going to watch with you guys. We got plenty of time for Keeneland race number 5. All right, let's see what happens here. I think the 2 goes gate to wire, and I think the 7 is going to run a good race.
Scott Spieth and Speedy Enough going to be the final one to come forward. The 6th race, the late pick 4, just about set for a start. Speedy Enough coming up. India. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Brass band in the center showing good speed, letting heels down toward the inside away in good order. Those 2 speeding out of the main track. Between them is Sassy Like Julia. To the far outside, Fall Campaign. Those 4 only separated by a length and a half up the back stretch. It's 4.5 more back to Marumbi. The 2 at the back are the stablemates, Speedy Enough and Lindsay Luck. Lindsay Luck's already about 12 or 13 behind as they have 4.5 furlongs to go, and it's Lady in Heels the leader. Lady in Heels past the half-mile pole in front 3/4 of a length. The Sassy Like Julia who presses from the 2nd spot. They've gone 3 clear. Brass Band who's come back in 3rd. Fall Campaign is 4th, about 6.5 off these 2 up front. Then comes Marumbi, who's starting to accelerate on the outside, was 5th, has now gone 4th past Fall Campaign. Still 4 more lengths back to speed.
Okay, I'll look at that one.
As they wind around to the quarter pole, here's Sassy Like Julia right up alongside.
So the 4 was better than the 2. Here comes Marumbi, the 1.
Marumbi continues to catch the eye, is moving up on the outside from 3rd.
And 7's not running.
Top of the stretch, Sassy Like Julia. Marumbi on the outside takes dead aim. These 2 coming past the furlong pole, and Marumbi now forges to a narrow advantage. Battling on Sassy Like Julia. They're 4.5 clear. Lindsay Luck, who's come from the back, is now up to 3rd.
1-4 it's going to be. 5's going to get up for 3rd.
Fernando going to win another one here. Marumbi goes on to win it by 2.5. Sassy Like Julia 2nd. Lindsay Luck was 3rd.
All right, let's look at Oaklawn Park. You like the 5 horse. Cece. All right, let's see here. To win in place. You see this horse here? Look, he's won 2 of 3 races, going 8.5 on the dirt. But look at against 65 group. Look at the other horses in this race. And this horse is 40-1, 30-1 in the EquineEdge morning line. That's called class. That's why the SORs are so very important. Okay. So as far as this horse goes, there's 1 speed horse, Latruska. That's it. Yeah, I would have to agree with Oldie. 6 wins in 1 second for Latruska. Second off the layoff here. They're really spotting this horse very well. So the last race won easily, and that was they just gave that horse the race pretty much. That was the first race off a layoff since the Breeders' Cup Distaff, and she couldn't get the lead in that race. It was crazy. So don't hate on her for that. And I think this horse is really good at 8.5. And she won the Apple Blossom last year. Let's see if we can see how good the competition was. I don't know if we can show this race on our test site. Let's see if it pops up. It did. So Latruska, look at Monomoy Girl was actually 2-5 in that race. Look at that. And she beat Monomoy Girl. So that was and Swiss Skydiver was in that race. I mean, that race was way, way tougher than what's lined up in here. I can tell you that. Wow. If that doesn't tell you something, huh? I mean, off the layoff, Clariere beat a field easily. It's a very class horse here. Unbelievable breeding. I mean, look at this. Not on the dirt anyways. Look at these numbers. It's insane. I mean, she is so well bred. This one beat a 66 group by 2 lengths coming from so far back. I don't see the 1 at all. CC the 5, barely won last time out in the grade 2 race. I mean, won the Breeders' Cup. I don't know. I mean, 6-year-old mare. She's hard knocking. Loves this distance. She's earned 127,000 in 5 tries at 8.5 furlongs in comparison to 111,000 average start. I mean, she's something else. 4-1 on her right now. I just think because of the speed, right? I think that it's going to be just really tough to beat her. And the thing about it is that CC gets first run on the 3, right? Because of her speed. They're both 29%. I can't. I wish I could give you the confidence that you need on that. I actually. I mean, but she is something. She's very special. No doubt about it. And she broke 11th and was 7 wide and still barely lost that race 2 back. I don't blame you for wanting to bet her. Absolutely. I do not blame you. She is nice. Wow. Look at her. I mean, she's been facing the best of the best. I mean, look, she won easy last time out, though, because that was a 70 SOR group. I mean, for her, that's a very easy group. But Cece's no joke. What a good race. I'm really impressed with Clariere. I mean, just don't forget she faced a 70 SOR group last time out. So don't get, I mean, this is Latruska and Cece now. Right? But if you look at this, look at the SORs on Cece. 78, 76. But look at, she won against a 90 group here at Del Mar. The breeding on this this mare is just, this filly is insane. Who did she face here? So CC faced only 3 other horses and beat Edgeway. And Edgeway's nice. I mean, Edgeway's a nice horse. And beat Gamine. Wow. These are cream of the crop. Can tell you that right now. Cream of the crop. I can't separate CC and Clairiere. I wish I could tell you. I actually really don't know. I'm trying to find some sort of loop here where I'm like an angle. I mean, I can't find the angle. I would just say this. I think it's extremely difficult to have the lack of speed this horse has and then beat horses like the Truska and CC. Let's see in here. Oh, I remember this race. Malathat, look at this race. My God, She Dares the Devil. Horologist was 25-1. As time goes by, look at this. Look what As Time Goes By has done since. 3 straight wins. Winning the Beholder. Incredible. Wow. Well, definitely want to watch it for sure. I wish I could tell you, give you more. I really do. All right, Gulfstream 5. So I love EquineEdge first-time starters. Long shot first-time starters. That's what you're getting in the 3. Now, Bourbon Ready has burned money as the favorite twice now. And the thing is that this is all anybody can see. No Code is the EquineEdge second pick. For Todd Pletcher. Todd Pletcher get the exacta here. 4-5. 3-1. This is interesting. 3-1 in the EquineEdge morning line. EquineEdge long shot, 13% on this 3-horse Fast Flight. This wouldn't be, I don't like horses like this that lose ground. So the 2-horse would not be a horse I would like. Moving Pictures, second-time starter. Wasn't really bet first time out. It's been off a while. Paco Lopez wouldn't be my type of horse. Not the 80 as well for me. I do think that this race is between these horses. Bourbon Ready has burned some money.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5, where the race favorite is the Todd Pletcher trainee from the barn, the West Point Thoroughbreds, Bourbon Ready.
I'm going to do an exacta.
Second choice, 7.
3 and 5 with the 4.
Lopez,
I'm just going to,
Kelly Bree.
and then I'm going to do a trifecta.
Bourbon Ready joined in by Fast
with
Flight,
the 4,
Window Joke.
with 3-5, with 3-5.
No Code will be next.
So I'm hoping though to beat the The
No
5.
Code, another
the
Tom
4.
Fletcher trainee. This one with Lionel Reyes riding.
Let's see what happens.
No strong movements in the betting market right now, as holding at 4 to 5 is Bourbon Ready. Waiting for Ollie Meister, Moving Pictures, and Union of Thoughts.
Yeah, it's chalk, no doubt.
Moving Pictures and Union of Thoughts to the outside.
Lone Speed
Union
with
of Thoughts
Latruska, yes.
And Angel Arroyo take the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start out wide for Moving Pictures, who's put into play early by Paco and has crossed ahead of the field. From second, it's Fast Flight. Down at the rail goes Win No Joke, and Bourbon Ready is 3 wide while racing in 4th. Up to the outside, Ollie Meister together with No Code, and the trailer is Union of Thoughts. They go to the half-mile point. Moving Pictures leads by a length. Bourbon Ready is up on his outside now. Second at the rail, Win No Joke. Fast Flight between horses. Ollie Meister 3 wide. Out the back, No Code and Union of Thoughts. Around the 4 turn they race. The quarter time was 22-3. On the outside, Bourbon Ready toward the inside. Moving Pictures, their heads apart. Upset-minded Ollie Meister into the fray. He's 3 wide and circling up. From 4th, Fast Flight, saving ground and closing a bit of ground. Win No Joke. So nothing decided yet. A quarter of a mile from home. Far outside, Ollie Meister on a roll now. Bourbon Ready needs to get serious toward the inside, and Moving Pictures still right there.
Could not bet
Bourbon
this
Ready's
full
not
horse at
fighting
all.
as Ollie Meister is up on the outside, and he's charging to take the lead.
Yeah, big
Moving
long
Pictures
shot.
is fighting the good fight, and he's clearly second.
Gonna be 6,
behind the
7,
debut
4.
winner at a nice price. Here's Ollie Meister under Luca Panici to win it, and win it clearly.
You have to
Moving
put a note
Pictures
on that
second, Bourbon
horse
Ready third,
to
Win
not
No
bet
Joke
it.
fourth, No Code ran.
We're going to get to Laurel in a second here. We do have, well, maybe we're going to, I really want to watch that race at Oaklawn as well. But let's see here. Gulfstream Park. Never bet this horse. Never bet this horse. Timer maybe. All right, Laurel Park, race number 6. Let's look at this real quickly. We said to watch for speed in here, right? How is this 2 horse 4 to 1 right now? 49%, top EquineEdge pick. It's getting overlooked. 2 to 1 on True Valor, who hasn't been seen since January. I mean, there's a chance that this horse is just getting overbet. And that being said, it did run a really good race in a grade 2 race. This is a non-graded race. So theoretically, this horse should crush these. But this horse had never run good in those graded races prior. I don't know what happened in this race. Maybe the horse freaks down the hill at Santa Anita. I don't know. It's been off a year. But this horse definitely has some class. No question. So that's what it is. Okay. Even in this race, that was a 74 group, 68 group. You look at the 2 horse. It's been facing much easier. No doubt. I think this is going to come down to the 2 and 3. I really do. How about the 7 horse prize play? EquineEdge long shot as well.
Up, he's taking.
So the reason why the 2 horses at 4 to 1 is because of the 3. So if you like something, you can definitely get a price. This horse is moving up in class, but this one also has speed. EquineEdge long shot has speed. This 5 horse has speed. We've talked about this. Watch out for this speed. I'm gonna say 2-3 in here. I'm going to take the 2 to hold on over the 3. So the apple blossom over at Oaklawn is about to take off. Let me know what happens in that race.
Approaching the starting gate.
If we're taking speed to hold, like you could do something like 2 with, 2 and 3 with the 4, 5, 7, 10, right? Maybe put them because those are all long shots. You could do a trifecta like that. You could do something like this. 2, 3 with 2, 3 with 4, 5, 7, 10. And then maybe even a smaller exacta, 2 with 4, 5, 7, 10. All right, they're loading into the gate. Let's see what happens.
Loading it now for the
It is 5 o'clock somewhere. I think I probably need a drink. I don't know if I have anything in here though. I'm all out of whiskey.
In. Value Notion. True Valor. Dendrobia. Battle Station. 5-2 slight favorite. Grateful Bread 5-2. Now 2-1 Battle Station. 5-2 Grateful Bread 3 on True Valor. 5.5 second wire finish. Sprinting on the fan turf on a long course. Is Can the Queen.
They came in 2, 3, 5.
And Red Paisley will be last up. Waiting for Can the Queen.
I hope this race comes in 2, 3, 5 as well. You're single to the 5, Cindy, in the next race?
Now Red Paisley. And they're off. True Valor, very fast away from the gate. Can the Queen Fair catches set up there in between horses. Grateful Bread is in fourth, and as I'm a Pharaoh on the inside in fifth. Battle Station is next in sixth, and Value Notion is followed by Red Paisley on the outside. Dendrobia back of the pack, and American Doro trails a long way now. Got to be 16 lengths off that pace. True Valor, sharp up front, leads the way from Can the Queen is on the chase there. The outside, a length behind in second. Length and a half, and Fair catches third. Whipped up opening quarter, 21.89. Here is Grateful Bread now. Grateful Bread taking aim at the pacemakers at the top of the lane. They make the turn for home. True Valor shows the way. Can the Queen. Here's Grateful Bread on the outside, moving to third position. Down to the
Come on, girl, get up.
Station begins to gain for that final furlong and a half. It is True Valor.
Come on, girl, get up.
Lead. Grateful Bread working hard on the outside. Can the Queen still in there in third position. Down inside is Battle Station in fourth.
Stay up for third, five.
Bread leveling off late to the outside. True Valor's trying to stay on.
Come on, two, get up.
Bread keeps on coming on the outside. Grateful Bread, True Valor. True Valor wins it from Grateful Bread.
Oh, I don't think we had the 9 for third. No. 2, 3, 2, 3.
2.10. 5.5 on the up course.
That was disgusting right there. Oh, God, these seconds are killing me. Thank you, Van. Oh. I can stare at it all day. It's not going to change. 3-2. That was all class. That's all that was. All class. So a horse can certainly get the lead if it's got that much class. And then here's another thing that happened too. I mean, the 9 horse got up for third, which stinks because that 5 horse was 17-1. What's up, Manny? You got the super? No, it's my pleasure, Catherine. Thank you so much. So the 1 horse went gate to wire and breaking its maiden. Then went off at 80 cents on the dollar, had a light bump at the break, didn't get the lead and stopped. It's a really hard read because this horse could come back firing here for sure. I'm just not even going to be surprised if this horse gets the lead, goes gate to wire. This horse seems to need the lead for its best. It's not very classy, but it could hurt the 1. Now, interestingly, the 2 horse at 13-1. So this horse has, here's what you have to look at. The horse has by far the class, okay? It also has a 63 pace, so it's not as fast as the other 2 horses, but with that class on the inside, it could either send to the lead and hurt those other 2 horses, or it could sit right behind them if it can rate, and I don't know, but it's a long shot look for sure at 13-1. So the 2 is a horse I would certainly look at. Uncle George. I had an Uncle George. He's since passed a while back, but good man. Oh, this race is over, the 6-1. Oh, glad. We're our upcoming races are off at Aqueduct. They are off, so thank you for that. Who won the race? 6-1. So this is where you can get some prices on horses that are very hard to read. Workouts are steady. Don't see any issues at all. 13-1 on the 1. And it's got a 68 on the GSR. So then the first thing you want to do is take a look at the favorite and see if it's vulnerable or not. This is a hard read. Not super turf breeding here. 55 on the GSR, 54 here. Connections don't win that often. This horse popped up on the email. The one thing it does have going for it is it's bred and owned by Godolphin Stables. So the 3-horse Rockstars is 27% top EquineEdge pick. This horse faced a 40 group last time out. It's been burning money. It's not the best breaker in the world. It does get sometimes just a new jockey can help the situation. I think that's what's happening here. Although you never like to see 4 different jockeys in 4 different races. You don't like to see that. But maybe De La Cruz can figure this out with this horse. And he gets off the 5-horse who he barely lost on last time out. So I would imagine that this horse, you know, he's going to like this horse. He obviously likes the 3-horse better. 1 horse is interesting. Five horses. Pablo Morales gets on the 5. And they've won 3 or 4 races. Tap the Candy. I look at the 3-horse is a true. These horses are like claiming horses. This horse racing a maiden special weight. I mean, this is a really weak maiden special weight group, which means that anything can happen in a race like this. Horse lost by 15 lengths. So dropping from a straight maiden to a maiden claimer. Tough race. You like the 5 back to the turf? It's dropping 10 points in GSR from last race. How about this Moon Hunter, 20-1? I'm just curious. I mean, for me, a little bet maybe on the 1 just to see how it runs. I kind of like the 2. I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Hope that the 1 runs good. They're loading into the gate. I don't know. I think these are jumpers of some sort over at Grand National. I'd never seen it before. It's in Indiana. That's Indiana Grand? Why do they have jumpers? Never seen that before. Okay, Alan, we'll do that. Late pick 4 from Woodbine. All right, let's see what happens over here at Tampa Bay Downs.
As always, we thank our friends and partners at Lamb Home South for sponsoring the race of the week. Bill Smith, Gary Wales to the outside draw, just about set for a start. Devil Smith coming up. India. They're in the gate. Yeah, the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Moon Hunter, Remuda, the two inside runners away quickly. Tap the Candy is right there. Winter's Ghost also in contention early on. Is Remuda going to take command as they come into the stretch for the first time round? Winter's Ghost right up alongside Tap the Candy. On the far outside, Bandera. Those are the top 4. Moon Hunter in behind them is away in the 5th spot. Then comes Rock the Stars. Lineup of 4 there in behind, along with Delta Ridge. Devil Smith going to be cast out about 4 or 5 wide into that first turn. That's 5 more back to Apache G, who is the trailer. 6 furlongs left to go in their journey. And up front, it's Remuda, the leader, 3/4 of a length in front. To Winter's Ghost, Tap the Candy, 3 deep.
Remuda ended up going off at 8-5.
For the opening quarters, they spin onto the back stretch.
Oh, it's just.
Behind them, Rock the Stars, the blue.
Thank you for that.
Across the track up front, there's another lineup of 4 in behind. Apache G is that lone one at the back. So back to the front here. Remuda still having some challengers here from Winter's Ghost and Bandero up on the outside. Tap the Candy now drops 2 lengths back in the 4th spot. Then comes Rock the Stars, the blue colors 5th. Moon Hunter, the first time starter, down toward the inside is 6th. The top 6 only separated by 3. It's another length and a half to Devil's Myth. Inside of that one comes Delta Ridge and another 2.5 to Apache G, who still trails. 48 seconds the time for the opening half mile. Remuda has made every yard, but has had pressure throughout, but now kicks away a length and a quarter in front to Winter's Ghost. Bandero out 3 deep. Just in behind them, Rock the Stars looking for some room in 4th. As they turn to the top of the stretch, Remuda and Wilmer Garcia off the turn. Wilmer says go, and Remuda opens up 2. Now a fresh challenge here. Rock the Stars trying to come after that one with a final furlong left to go. Remuda kicks well, leads it by 2. Rock the Stars has a 16th left to reel in. We're down to these 2. It's Remuda in front. Rock the Stars down the center. Remuda, Rock the Stars looking for the wire. Remuda and Rock the Stars. Remuda. Think held on. It ended up pretty close there with Rock the Stars. Long way back to another photo between Delta
2-3. It's chalk. It's chalk. 2-3. All right, we're gonna do Woodbine late pick 4. We're gonna do a 50-cent denomination. What is that anyways? Let's see here. Woodbine wager. So they do have a 20 cent. It is 20 cents. So we're going to do 50 cents. All right. So it is a 20-cent play. We're going to do, we'll do 50 cents. Okay, so let's see, jockey trainer combinations. Gary Boulanger gets off of this horse. You're not going to take the jockey that you just won with off. So I wouldn't like the 3. Has no speed and low win percentage, 15-1 EquineEdge morning line. So I don't like it on the win end. 36% win on this 9 reconfigure, who's burned some money. But 36% win percentage, I mean, it certainly deserves a look, but it's no key. 5 super success, 17%, highest win percentage it's had in the last 8 races, off a layoff. I'd imagine this 5 is going to be tough. So this horse has won 3 straight races in a row. Does go up in class, and it has been on the synthetic before. So yeah, it could be tough going gate to wire for sure. It's going to get pressed by the 1, who I don't think can win, but the 1 can press. 5 horse. Can this horse rate some? It's going to be right on the pace. Right on the pace. It might have to check back because the 6 is faster than it. I think the race does set up for a horse like the 9. So let's see if we can throw out this last race here. It was for 40,000, a little bit tougher. Stein is off, and he rides the 6. I would imagine the 6 is going to be tough to beat. I'm going to throw the 6 in there. So I don't have a strong feel for that race as far as keying. 2 minutes before the race. Okay, so we're going to do a pick 4. We're going to do it for 20 cents. We're going to play it for... Okay. Kimura's off the 3, of course. Any changes? Gallardo gets on the 6. Patrick Husbands gets on the 7. GSR. SOR. This horse has faced some good horses too. Dancing Doll. Broke from the 13 hole last time out. Throw that out. Been off of a layoff. Prior to that, had won 5 straight races in a row. And but this looks like a little bit tougher competition, but could be doing well. Certainly, I don't think you can ignore the 2. This is a really wide open race. 1 horse can certainly go gate to wire. Second off the layoff is this 5. Faced way tougher last time out. I would like this Mark Cassie horse for sure. I would like this horse, yeah. I would like this 5 for sure. Dirty Dangle. But it's a tough race. Make sure we don't miss it.
And Espoir Flores, a winner earlier today. Blinkers are on for this runner. Out to a big price too, as they move in.
EquineEdge long
Western
shot.
Trouble comes up. Racing for Alan Bill Alwilling. Goes in as a
That's what I would do.
1 shot. Looks well. Next up, Maximus Momentous for rider Daisuke Fukumoto. Fielder approaching. Gate 4. Super Success.
That's what I would do.
Sharing second spot in the betting with Alacritus. They draw alongside one another. Fielder almost right. And now Super Success has gone up. Alacritus back to Woodbine. It's been on a win tear. They're just about ready. Dynamite Karma. Gate number 7. And Reconfigure. Dynamite Karma. Just holding back a moment. Goes forward. Kazushi Kimura, Reconfigure outside gate. The veteran galloper in the field, the favorite here. And they're all in. Locked up. for the welcome back handicap. On their way and a good start. One of the best into stride, Alacritus, who burst out in front. Coming fast, Electronic on the inside to dive clear. One who dropped to last is Maximus Momentous. Electronic by a length and a half, Alacritus. Field to the inside and Reconfigure sweeps up on the outer. Dynamite Karma began well, but has soon dropped in behind Super Success. And on the inside, looking for room is Western Trouble as they bunch up, except for Maximus Momentous, who's 3 behind. Electronic in front by a length, Alacritus. Field to the inside. Ahead away, Reconfigure. One to Super Success. Dynamite Karma 3 wide. Western Trouble on the inside. And a couple away last is Maximus Momentous, almost 3.5. But it's Electronic in front. Electronic by a length. Alacritus in second. Reconfigure called on. The leaders got away from them. Electronic on the inside is Fielder. Eswell Flores goes for home. Electronic's about 2.5. Fielder to the outside. Reconfigure pushing on. Electronic a length and a half. Reconfigure down the outside with Fielder. Fielder chipping away and Fielder ranging up. Fielder joining Electronic and Fielder on the outside and Electronic at the way. Electronic held on ahead. Fielder second. 3.5 to Reconfigure third. Then Super Success, Western Trouble, Maximus Momentous, and Dynamite Karma second last. Last Alacritus 1-2.97.
What happened? Who won? Is that the one?
Well, Jeff, the blinkers go back on and Electronic had his game face on. My goodness, you can't beat what you can't catch.
Boy, I thought he was just too tough today, but he is
The
so
one
quick
horse
on
won
the
that
latch,
race?
and he got there
Hold, you called that one?
just in time because Fielder ran a great race.
Wow.
Disappointing from Reconfigure. Didn't really have a lot of punch here today.
Nice.
But great to see a smaller outfit like Desmond Manor prepping this horse here at Woodbine and down at 40 to pull off the victory.
Got the jump out of the gate and never gave it up.
Nice.
Juan Flores doubling up on this Saturday afternoon from Woodbine.
Good call. Good call. No, I didn't call the one. Oldie did. I did not call the one. Good call, Oldie. Nice going. Okay. Gulfstream Park. They're
Your last chance for wagers. Race 6 and the Rainbow 6. Next.
let's see here. So the pace, okay. Where's the rail? 40 feet. Okay. I mean, this 5 horse, Gather As You Go, could be very, very tough on the lead. And it's got a high GSR. It's not getting any love. This horse could run a very good race as well. Don't be surprised to see an improved effort here. Goes up in GSR, goes up in win percentage, drops in SOR, so it gets easier. Second off the layoff. Not going to be surprised by a good effort here. This horse can win, no doubt about it, but it's always just kind of like hovers right there, right? Broke 7th. It's okay. For sure, the 6 can win. This is a wide open race, but I kind of like the 5 and the 2. I think the class of the 2 could move this horse up. And look at, we predicted 7-1 on the EquineEdge morning line, 7-1. Just because it's an overlay from the odds maker doesn't mean anything. Like, it was predicted correctly. This horse seems a little cheap to me. On paper, this is an absolute wide open race. Can you take a horse that's going to have to come from so far back that doesn't have a class edge?
Race number 6, starting leg of the
Like
Rainbow
the
6.
6 horse? To me, and the EquineEdge winning line 6-1, so there's no value on the 6.
2-1 on
11
our
horse is going to be
Kelly Kim on
wide.
The vacation return. Paco Lopez for Gerald Bennett. Capstone.
I like the 2
Gray
and
moving
5.
in. Now Gather.
9 looks
As You
okay.
Go.
It looks
Order of
okay.
Berlin's taking play. She's 9-2. Ballymore Star. And from the outside, causing a hullabaloo. Causing a hullabaloo. Misael Jaramillo draw the outside gate to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. From the center, Gather As You Go, quick off the blocks and leads early from Ballymore Star, who moves to take second. From between horses, Midnight Divas in early third, causing a hullabaloo on the far outside with Super All-Star and Eskimo's Boss next. In tight and off heels went our Kelly Kim as Midnight Bella held ground toward the rail. Starship Malamar is next, deep on the course, and Capstone Girl, and the early trailer is Kate's Kingdom. Loose up front, Samuel Camacho Jr. and Gather As You Go. They've opened a 6-length lead now. Ballymore Star is second and Midnight Diva is third. Eskimo's Boss is fourth. At the rail, that's Midnight Bella, who follows along fifth. From between horses, Starship Malamar is there sixth.
I mean,
Kim,
I just don't understand jockeys that do that. I don't get why you need to be so far in front if you're clearly the pace of the race.
Kate's Kingdom. The leader is Gather
I don't
As You
get it.
Go. Camacho trying to back it down and catch a breather. Gather As You Go in front 2.5 while catching a breather from Starship Malamar and Ballymore Star second and third on the outside at Midnight Diva. Our Kelly Kim has an opportunity now. She's down at the inside. Dropping back and touches the gray Capstone Girl outside of her, causing a hullabaloo. Then Midnight Bella, Kate's Kingdom has made ground for the back. Eskimo's Boss and Super All-Star are last as Gather As You Go now has to re-brake. She's off the turn on top. Our Kelly Kim is into the clear, up the fence. Starship Malamar from between horses and Ballymore Star. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Gather As You Go who leads with less than an 1/8 remaining. Down the center, our Kelly Kim and loose late is Midnight Bella. Here's our Kelly Kim surging. Gather As You Go hangs on to it. Gather As You Go beats our Kelly Kim second. Midnight Bella third.
Gather As You Go gets the win. Laurel. Let's take a look at this. Pace number is so money. You got Class, top EquineEdge pick, 6-5, 43%, 99 pace, 4 wins. This one's got a big GSR and faced some good horses as well. Street Loot. These are the top picks. But this horse is off a layoff too. But when it does win, it barely wins, and it's burned a lot of money. So 6 doesn't necessarily have to win. 4 horse has been reliable. Let's see what kind of pace advantage it had here in this 6 furlong race. If it had a big pace advantage and it still barely won, that'd be a negative. Let's see what happens. At a 99, 55%. Well, one easy though. I think this horse is likely to go to win pretty easily. This horse, the one horse, the next closest pace, doesn't really seem to have that much. So I think that you could see the 3, 6, 7. So 4 over like 3, 6, 7 trifecta. I do something like that. Let's see here. So do a trifecta, something like 4 over 3, 6, 7. Could do 4 over 3, 6, 7 over 3, 6, 7.
Now approaching the starting gate.
So let's see what happens here. But yeah, I mean, the 4 looks tough. Looks tough gate to wire. I think the 1 and 2 will stop. And I think you'll see a better race by this horse here too. One of the things that tells me that is this. This horse is 10-1 the EquineEdge morning line. And you can see like it was 46-1 and 42 here. I mean, it wasn't really meant to do anything in these races. So, and now it's 3rd race off a layoff. I would imagine the 3, it's EquineEdge long shot. I would imagine it's going to run a better race. 6 horses likely to finish up 2 off the layoff. And I'm not going to be surprised at this horse at all. Running better. In fact, this extra distance could be really good for this horse. 8-5 right now. I think the 7's going to run a good race. If I was doing an exacta, cold exacta, an ice cold exacta, it'd be 4-7. But it's chalk.
Jockey to join in the gate.
That's not good, Catherine.
Hope Has a Name and Prodigy Doll. Princess Kokachin. Street Loot and Kalosaurus. And they're off. Princess Kokachin. Sharp start right to the front. Princess Kokachin from Paisley singing and Street Loot to the outside. Between horses, Prodigy Doll now moving forward with a length and a half of the front as they bunch up front. Another 2 lengths back at Kalosaurus, and Hope Has a Name on the inside. Kalosaurus now last, only 5 off of Princess Kokachin, who's just off the inside with Paisley singing, room to push on through down to the rail. It is Prodigy Doll in 3rd position. Here's Street Loot on the outside in the clear, about 3-4 deep into the turn. Hope Has a Name just in behind. That group has a bit of run now, and Kalosaurus trailing the field. Princess Kokachin leads the way. The opening quarter, 23.37 round the far turn from Paisley singing. Princess Kokachin from Paisley singing. Street Loot tries to run on there from 3rd, and Prodigy Doll is next, and Kalosaurus, and slowly tailing off as Hope Has a Name. They're at the top of the stretch. Princess Kokachin, Street Loot in the extreme outside. Halfless 46.49, a straight and 4 home. In between horses, Prodigy Doll
it's going to be close.
On the extreme outside. Kalosaurus, Princess Kokachin, and Street Loot. They're on the outside. Street Loot to the outside. Princess Kokachin. Here's Prodigy Doll with a surge, and Kalosaurus explodes on the far outside. Kalosaurus to do it from Prodigy Doll. Then Street Loot.
Can I tell you honestly what I think in that race? I think that it's horrible that the jockey Xavier Perez let this horse get out, like just screwing around. It's always best when they go, not sit there and do that. And he tried to get cute. That's what I saw. But I mean, he's ridden this horse many times, but you could see he was holding the horse in the beginning. Let the horse go. It is a long stretch, though, for sure. The 2 horse here at Aqueduct. Might run good. What's up, Angela? No, we're just getting going. You didn't miss anything. We're doing okay. Nothing great, nothing bad. I'm watching the Aqueduct race right now.
On the outside in 4.
See how the 2 does.
Then comes Ghost Models next in 5th. Actuary down on the inside runs in 6th. Sonic Speed is next in 7th. Then the gray, Ocean Deep. On the outside is Noble Conquest, and farther back is the trailer, Laban M. Mo. The quarter and 24 and
but you're going to bring us luck.
48 and 1. Exalted Charm.
We're going to sing if we win.
Eddie the Great in 2nd, with Prayer Book in the clear on the outside in 3rd. Malibu Star down towards the rail, runs in 4th. Then it's Sonic Speed and Ghostmon. They're together. Actuary is down at the rail. And then Ocean Deep, followed by
Two's
Double
not going to
Conquest.
run.
They're at the top of the stretch. 3/4 went at 1:12-1. Here's Eddie the Great now to take a narrow lead, but Sonic Speed is moving up on the outside. Exalted Charm down towards the inside, and it is Sonic Speed who has come away with the lead. Exalted Charm continues to battle on, along with Eddie the Great. Farther back, it
Sports
is
got bet down to 5-2.
They come for the finish. Sonic Speed won by almost 3. Eddie the Great got second.
All right. Let's go to Tampa Bay. What's coming up at Keeneland? Let's do a pick 4 at Keeneland. I know. I need a drink, Catherine. I'm going to finish my coffee first. All right, get rid of this horse. So I don't know if I see a single. I'm looking for a single. And look at the pace. This horse, the 5, is 6-5 on the EquineEdge morning line warrant. Does he warrant being 6-5? Really tries. 9 furlongs on the dirts. 3rd race off a layoff. Flavian Pratt. 86 GSR. So going up in GSR, going up in win percentage, about the same with the class. Dynamic 1, going to come from behind. I like the EquineEdge picks. It's a big step up for the EquineEdge long shot. This horse took the raising class. Very well-bred horse. Took the raising class. Barely won. Certainly could run a good race. But Warrant just barely lost in the San Diego handicap. Proxy got second against, no, not for me. Travers, no bueno, grade 3. I think Warrant may be a single. This horse could take them a long way. I'll tell you that for sure. Up at Keeneland for Josie Carroll. So that's good information from Oldie. Thank you, Oldie. I'm going to say that Warrant's a single. But 2 could be really tough. And there's really nobody to go with this horse. But I'm going to say 5's a single. I'm definitely not opposed to this horse as well. Irad Ortiz. Look, this was a 78 SOR here that this horse ran bad. Gets a 3rd place finish last time out in the Challenger Grade 3. Might not be the same horse as a 4-year-old. I still think Warren's a single. All right. Let's see here. The EquineEdge long shot. The EquineEdge long shot's been crushing over at Keeneland. So, I mean, I would just use it just because Flavian Pratt's aboard. Channel Maker is not a horse. Seriously, at 8 years old, this is not a horse you key. 4 to 5 EquineEdge morning line. I don't care. I don't care. No. That's what I would do. %42 jockey trainer combination with Corrales and Bill Morey. Legendary lore. I like Corrales when he's on a front runner. Personally, he had trouble in that last start, but he was 15 to 1. Horses only come back 5% of the time to break their maiden. You hate Ortiz? Let's see here. Catherine's enjoying her wine. Catherine's the entertainment today. You guys are awfully quiet today. What's up, Milton? Buenas tardes. I'm just going to give you this ticket. But what you might want to do is cover, spread a little bit. If you can, you can cover less, but if you can cover this ticket, I actually think this could pay. Now, you could throw out horses like the 5. It's only 23% to win. It is top EquineEdge pick, game's mission, and it's really burned some money, to be honest with you. I mean, these are the types of things you have to do if you want to make some money. You could go like this. I'd rather get rid of a horse like that. I'd rather get rid of the favorites that have low. Look at this horse, Channel Maker. Watch, I'm going to get rid of this horse. All right, 35 to 1 on the 1. Let me look at it though, because he's 16%. What's this horse done wrong? 12 furlongs. The system doesn't know whether he can do 12 furlongs or not. Now do something like this. There you go, $75 ticket. Getting rid of 2 favorites. If this wins, this would be a great example of leaving out vulnerable favorites. Okay? That's what I would say. So I'm going to watch this with you, and then we're going to go to Woodbine race 7. They just broke out of the gate.
Zam, and I hear you from the inside. Now there goes Sweet Enough moving up, and here comes Keeper of Time, center of the course. Take Charge Row is there. Saranya now kicks in from the extreme outside. Keeper of Time has the lead. Saranya goes second. Take Charge Row is in third position, followed by Sweet Enough, who's down toward the inside in fourth for the move around the first turn. Market Rumor is going to go a wide fifth, and is followed by I Hear You, who's back toward the inside in sixth. Gam's Mission, 3 wide off the first turn in seventh. Toward the center of the pack, 5 lengths off the lead. Whimsical Muse, 8th in between horses. Zam drops back to the inside in 9th, and Nicheno last of the 10. It was 24.09 for that opening quarter. Back up front, Keeper of Time against the rail, leads it by a half length. Saranya second between horses. Market Rumor third out the center of the course, just a length off the lead, followed by Sweet Enough, who's back toward the inside in the fourth position. Take Charge Row is in fifth. Gam's Mission on the far outside is in sixth. I Hear You back toward the rail seventh, 5 lengths off the lead. Whimsical Muse, Zam, Nicheno at the back. The first half mile, 49.62 seconds. On to the far turn they go. And still Keeper of Time leading Saranya, 3/4 of a length. Market Rumor wide again on the turn in third. Sweet Enough is fourth toward the inside, 3 lengths from the lead. Take Charge Row looks for running room in fourth. Gam's Mission to the center of the course is in fifth. Keeper of Time, Market Rumor, Saranya between that pair. Gam's Mission still fourth. Here's Market Rumor down the outside, chasing after Keeper of Time, who's still there to the inside. Then Saranya, Take Charge Row, and Gam's Mission. Keeper of Time, Market Rumor right alongside. Gam's Mission runs on late from the outside. At the wire, Photo for the win. Either Market Rumor.
I don't know.
For the top spot.
I don't know. Tell me the 8 got there, because I'm going to feel like crap if it didn't. Tell me the 8 got there. Somebody.
The turf course here at Keeneland Racecourse. What a run from Keeper of Time.
The 8, Doug? You're not helping, oldie.
3 and 114 and 1, and the 5-horse ran a.
Doug, are you just hoping? Was it the 8, Dave?
Those kinds of fractions. And she may have just gotten there, Ken.
She was going so fast. Her little legs were flying so fast underneath of her. It kind of took her a little bit of time to kind of get out in the clear. She was.
Oh no, that's the 8. That's the 8.
As we get close.
That's the 8.
Line here once again, it's going to be between Rumor and Gam's Mission.
Yeah, no, that's the 8.
Outside, and it's just so tough from our perspective, Scott. It's really tough to call this one.
Here's another look.
No, that's the 8.
To the mirror, the break in the rail on the inside, the 8's in front.
Yep, head bob, everything. That's not even close.
But
Not
it
even
does
close.
Go to the placing judges. Tough beat for the 5, if in fact that ends up being the case. But these are some very good fillies that she was running against, including the 8 Market Rumor.
Photo for the win. Hold all tickets.
All right, Woodbine. Let's get out to Woodbine. Did we win a photo? Looks like it. 6-1 on that horse. We won a photo that I didn't bet. All right, there we go. Yeah, no, that's the 8. It was clearly the 8. Yeah, there it is. Official. 8-5-1. Whew. Well, you need to get a little bit lucky. You have to have racing luck for sure.
On the way to the starting gate, race 7. This coming up at 5 furlongs.
That was fun. Okay. Let's see what we got here at Woodbine race 7. We have a good speed horse in Spanish Ballerina. The SOR is a bit low for the surface and the distance, although this horse has faced some tougher horses of late.
Spanish Ballerina has gone in.
Tough one.
To gate 2 is Dancing Doll. Next to go.
I like the 5. I think the 5 is going to sit in a good position. I don't bet a lot. I didn't look at it. I like the 5-4. I like the EquineEdge picks.
Dancing Doll has the blue cap.
Let's see what happens.
Favorite here, 9-5. Next pair of stablemates are Dirty Dangle and Ramanda Oro. Dirty Dangle in. Ramanda Oro goes to gate 6. And support is pretty strong for Owen's Tour Guide. Second pick in the betting. The last to link up. All in and locked up. Off their race, a perfect start. Just in front, Sparkle Sammy as they go from Spanish Ballerina. Moving forward is Dirty Dangle around the outside of Millennium Force from Dancing Doll. Next to last, Owen's Tour Guide. And last early, Romanda Oro. 4 lengths first to last, and Sparkle Sammy's on top. A length to Dirty Dangle, wriggling up to second. Spanish Ballerina tucks in third. Millennium Force the centre. Owen's Tour Guide on their outside from Dancing Doll. And Romanda Oro. Little change up front. Sparkle Sammy leads the way by a half a length. In second is Dirty Dangle, 1.5 away third. Spanish Ballerina with Millennium Force. Owen's Tour Guide there outside from Ramanda Oro coming into it. And tucked away is Dancing Doll as they turn. Dirty Dangle after the lead as Sparkle Sammy's headed off narrowly now by Dirty Dangle. Dirty Dangle got away, coupled to Millennium Force into second. Down the outside, Owen's Tour Guide. Dirty Dangle full of run. And Dirty Dangle well clear of Millennium Force, giving a good game chase in second, but there's no stopping Dirty Dangle and Rafael Hernandez. 2 lengths. Second home, Millennium
5-4.
Force, 3.5 to Spanish
5-4.
Ballerina.
All right, that's nice. 9-2 over 9-5. We'll take that, right? Yes, yes. Dirty Dangle. Finally, that's a good one. It's a very good one. Nice, nice, man. All right, good. All right. I'm not sure. I don't know. If we're winning and having fun. I mean, the more you guys chat in the room and we're having fun, I'll stay. But if the energy is a little bit low, you know how it goes. But I'm okay right now. I feel good. That was nice. We all needed that. That was a good hit. 9-2 over 9-5. So nice hit. Look, you just remember this. I'm not saying the 4 can't win, but when you see a horse at 9-5, even if the EquineEdge morning line is 9-5, but it's only 16% win, you don't want to key a horse like that unless you really see something that maybe you think the system missed. Okay? I mean, I need to pour some wine as well, Doug. So. Yeah, I might have to light a cigar for sure. You took it. I love my naps. I swear I feel old. I feel so much better when I take a nap. Yeah, dirty dangle. Yeah, that's true. All right. That was good. Good stuff from Woodbine. I love racing from Woodbine. I know I gotta stay awake too, Catherine. So that's why I'm just gonna do the coffee and then I'm gonna go to the alcohol. Gulfstream Park, they're at the gate. Let's see what we got here. See if there's anything we can bet real quickly. You got a nice one in Tone Feeling. You got that tone feeling. Whoa, that tone feeling. You got that tone feeling. Now it's gone.
Close time.
Gone.
Veteran campaigners at a 1 mile trip to race number 7 on the program. Start of today's late pick 5. Even money favorite is number 7, Devoted Kitten for Victor
Catherine, come on.
Victor,
I thought that was really creative of me.
Hot-handed Paco Lopez has the riding assignment. These connections have teamed
Deb's
up
a napper.
to win 2 races already together.
Napper.
Paco out to his total.
I think the 3 horse could go gate to wire, but I worry that the 7's got to come from too far back. And then I would definitely look at a horse like the 2 horse who can be rateable, who seems to run a good one, then a bad one, then a good one. Second off the layoff, I would look at the 2, maybe 2-3.
Lusitano to the outside.
Lusitano, 2-3-3-2. Let's see what happens. 3's gonna have the lead though.
And they're off. In the center, One-Eyed Jack wins the break and looks for the early advantage. From the outside, here comes Bullet Has Speed. In between them, Double Tough Tiger. Lusitano's on the far outside and half the rail. That's
Lusitano.
Back from behind the speed are the stablemates Tone Feeling and Devoted Kitten. Out the back early is Play-Doh with Mead last. Out of the chute onto the main course. 3 across the course here. From the outside, Lusitano leads. Here comes Bullet and Double Tough Tiger.
Lusitano.
After the sharp break, One-Eyed Jack settles in down toward the inside, kept company by Nacho Papa. These 5 within 2 lengths of each other. Another 2.5 to Mead. He improves inside of Devoted Kitten, then Plato, and Tone Phelan. They go to the half-mile point in the acclaimed racing colors. It's Double Tough Tiger who now takes the lead. From between horses, Nacho Papa's second, 4 wide Lusitano, 3 wide, here comes Bullet. One-Eyed Jack and Mead are next. Winding up from the outside, that's Plato. Meanwhile, this favorite Devoted Kitten has dropped back to last, passed inside by Tone Phelan. So the favorites are last and second last, and the leader is Double Tough Tiger. He's 5/16 from home and nursing a neck advantage.
All right, this race is like, are they in slow motion right now?
Still has a shot. From between horses, here comes Bullet, trying to thread the needle as One-Eyed Jack. He's in a bit tight toward the rail. Mead is next, running home for the back. Tone Phelan, and they're at the top of the
stretch. Anybody that wins here, it's not because they're finishing. I promise you that. It's because they're stopping.
One-Eyed Jack driven hard by Miguel Vasquez, and he's up for a narrow lead. Double Tough Tiger tries to cling to him. These two kick on. One-Eyed Jack very game, and now a neck in front. On the outside, Double Tough Tiger surging again, but One-Eyed Jack will handle the victory. He'll win by a
4,
neck.
6, 2,
Second was
9.
Double Tough Tiger. Closer third, either Mead or Lusitano.
Lusitano. One-Eyed Jack, EquineEdge long shot. How you like me now? EquineEdge long shot is money. I'm telling you, I can't get down with it though. It does. If I bet the EquineEdge long shot, doesn't win. If I leave them out, it wins every time. I've lost that loving feeling for the EquineEdge long shot. All right, how about Laurel Park, race number 8? Keeneland, race number 8, 20 minutes from now. We'll look at that in a bit. We got Laurel Park. Watch for speed. All right, so speed's been holding. Speed has been holding. So who's got some decent speed that has some class? Low GSR, don't like that. So 3 horses, 15%. No pace though. Okay, no bueno. So 6 is a player for sure. The problem with the 5 is it has no class. See ya, Deb. Some funny shit right there. Oh, I think the 5 needs the lead. I do. I truly do. And I don't think the 5 is going to get the lead. But pace has been holding. I just think the class of the 6 is too much. I do. And I think it's going to move the horse up some. And it's not like the horse has no speed. You got that lonely feeling? I got that lonely feeling. Oh, the crystal chandeliers light up the paintings on your walls. The marble statuettes are standing safely in the halls. Okay. Say hello to my little friend. Foggy Dreams. Needs the lead. I think the class of the 6 is just too much for these to overcome. And there's some serious pace in here. I worry for the 5 horse. because I think it needs the lead as well. And there's some pace. And I know pace is holding, but I'm going to say, and rails out.
This comes in here for.
This is a tough one. You could see some prices here. You guys are funny. Let's look at this SOR. What if we went with the SOR here? So it'd be like a 6-3, 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line on this 3. And it's got some class. What if we did that? EquinEdge long shot, second pick. What about a 3-6 exacta box? What do you guys think about that? I ordered something for my daughter for her wedding, Alexis, right? From Williams-Sonoma because it was on her registry. And now I got to get spammed by Williams-Sonoma, like literally 5 times a day. You're killing me. Well, he likes the 10. Deciding vote. Let's see. Deciding vote. Post position, no bueno. Going to get carried wide or have to go back. 60 SOR. It's facing tougher. It won against a 52 group, a 62 group. It actually is second. I can't say no on the 10. I can't say no. I think the 3 is going to outrun its odds. I like 6-3. Only reason I'm not using the 5 is the 5 went gate to because I think the 5 needs the lead, and there's a lot of speed in here. If you told me that this 5 could rate, then I would probably bet the 5. I think the 6 is too classy for these. Tennessee whiskey. I love Tennessee whiskey as well. Well, you've had some wine, Catherine. No wonder you're dancing.
About set to load for the Dahlia Stakes at 1 mile on the turf.
Six looks good, ready to go. 3 is 11-1. Looks okay. Tampa Bay race number 9, the 7-horse popped up, Juice. Your closer's still on though? Is that a good thing? You got it. The Dahlia Stakes here.
Mucha Mosquito.
Non-graded stakes races. The last 5 races here at Laurel are all stakes races. So this is the Dahlia. $100,000. 3 to 5 favorite is the 6-horse. And I think the 3-horse at 10-1, the EquinEdge long shot, could outrun those odds. Its odds.
Tick, 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 boom. Traffic
I'm actually going to bet it.
Deciding vote. Don't let Swede fool you. Don't let Sweet fool you. Last one up. In a hurry. 3 to 5. And they're off in the Dahlia. Don't let Sweet fool you.
Six
Using
broke
that early
good.
speed to try to go to the front. And Traffic Song is set up there with her speed, and Mucho Mesquina out of the inside. Here's In a Hurry. The favorite is racing on the outside. The two-path are in that first turn run. Coconut Cake, Foggy Dreams are next. They're followed on the outside by next Double Fireball. And it's 2.5 back, a deciding vote. In the back of the pack, we have Fionn Bar and Tick 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 Boom, and trailing the field is Out of Sorts.
I mean, they're flying.
Don't let Sweet fool you. On the outside is the lead. Has it 3/4 of a length from Traffic Song. They're moving along at a good pace. Mucho Mesquina's
Good
5
pace is
lengths
an
off the
understatement.
speed. In a hurry, the
But
favorite
you're going
is
to
the
see
fourth. Double Fireball,
45,
fifth Coconut Cake is
maybe
next, followed by
45, like
Foggy
45
Dreams.
and 4, something like
deciding
that.
vote.
They are
Opening quarter
flying.
was quick 23.14, heading for the far turn run.
6 is
As
running real
Traffic
easy.
Song
It does
and
help the
Don't
cause
Let
of the
Sweet
3
Fool You
horse
were
to get in the
pace
money.
up front. Mucho Mesquina's in
47.
third to try to close in. Half mile was 47 seconds flat. The outside In a Hurry.
That's very
is in
fast for
clear
this
in
track.
fourth, and she's poised for a run. Coconut Cake, Double Fireball is next. Then deciding vote. Foggy Dreams drops to the back of the pack, and next is Out of Sorts. And the outside is Tick 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 Boom, and trailing is Fionn Bar. Top of the stretch now. Here comes In a Hurry. In a Hurry, looping and swooping them out there. The center of the course, out of the inside. Traffic Song is trying to hang in there tough. Suddenly wide.
Come on,
open.
3, get through.
Outside, deciding vote is quickening up as well.
Oh, that stinks. Oh, it wouldn't matter. 10's going to win.
Vote In a Hurry. They're kicking clear Coconut Cake. Fionn Bar's mid ground for the back of the pack. Deciding vote. Deciding vote scores from In a Hurry in the Dahlia Stakes.
10-6. Disappointing effort from the 6.
Coconut Cake, and then
10-6.
it was Fionn Bar and Out of Sorts.
All right, what was the story with the 10? Oh, that's the one Oldie liked. Good call, Oldie. And got the pace. That's really what it was. Yeah, it wasn't a great ride on the 3, was it? Nice call, Oldie. Oldie's hitting some stuff today. You are on fire. That's true, Catherine. We should call this show Handicapping and Singing. That's what we should call it. Yeah, I mean, it was awesome. Like, it did. It looked like a lot of pace in there, didn't it? And that's exactly what happened. And that 10 got up 5-1 over the 6 horse at 3-5. The 3 horse really got a bad trip. Really got a bad trip. It is good when you're picking winners. Yeah, it was a little weird. I didn't like that ride. He decided to go inside. I mean, you don't want to go wide either, and the rail's out, so it was tough. That was a tough one. And there was, it's a big field of horses, 11 horses, so it's easy to judge after the fact, but he had a ton of horse. What should we look at? 7 horse here. Top GSR. I mean, this looks like a second time starter who went off at 4-1 first time out and ducked in at the start and is dropping in class. Just saying, like, the GSR goes from 54 to 67. I mean, 8-1 on this horse. I'm talking about the 5. I just can't get down with this EquineEdge long shot at all. But it's the EquineEdge long shot. It keeps saying dueled, pursuit. I mean, I think this horse needs the lead. And the 7 horse is going. 7 needs the lead as well. So I would imagine these two are dueling, which could set it up for a closer. So who's the best closer? Wow, didn't see that. Jeez, turn around and all of a sudden you're looking at women. All right, stop already. I'm putting you in timeout. Yeah, it's trying to block them. We're going to go to Woodbine, but we've got a little bit of time. Girls, girls, girls. I know. They find ways of getting in. Believe me, I blocked them, but it's crazy. I don't know how they do it. Those algorithms. The 5 at 7 to 1 is certainly a horse you have to watch for. I don't know. I don't love this one. 6 horse. I do like the 6. Horse is getting 113 pounds as well. Barely lost last time out, going the same surface and distance. So 7's going to be dueling most likely with the 2 horse. I like the 5-6. I kind of like this 3 as well. I'm going to say 3, 5, 6 exact the box. I have been getting my butt whooped on the betting. We're picking horses, but I can't seem to bet right. So 3, 5, 6 exacta box. I think the 2 and 7 are going to duel. And the 11 might go as well. And the jockey trainer combination on the 7 horse is 9%. Same with the 2. 11 horse seems to need the lead. It's got a good jockey trainer combination, but it doesn't rate very well, and it's wide. I don't know. 4, 1%, so it starts stopping. And that leaves the 3, the 5. You have the long shot 10 and the 6. And then the 1 horse certainly for sure could come from behind, but it hasn't proven anything on the turf and going long. Its best race was going 7 furlongs on the dirt. And it's 8 to 1 in the EquineEdge morning line. 7 is the email horse, no doubt. I don't like it. Unless it clears. And even then, the connections just don't win. Really interested to see how this 5 runs. But and there's some speed in here to set it up for a horse like the 6. I really like Magic Michaela. All right. Well, Oldie's been hot, so you might want to stick with Oldie, but Oldie likes the one horse, Swanee Chick. And saving ground on the rail. And certainly could. Not going to be surprised. 4 horses acting up a little bit. 8 doesn't want to go in. If it comes in 1, 3, 11, drinks are on you. No, you know what? We're not doing the golden hour, but still wanted to do a show with you guys, and just I love covering the golden hour. It's fun. It's kind of more structured, but once in a while to throw in like this is kind of cool. I have a feeling this 5 is going to run better. But let's get the 6 in. I'm with you, DC. Let's get the 6. All right. 2 more left to load.
9th race. Wrapping up Saturday.
There goes the long shot. Bashful Marie in. And from the outside, the 11 horse, Libertalia, who's 5-1, certainly deserves a look. I'm hoping to see the 2 horse flying from the inside with the 7. You could see 23 flat here.
And yeah, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Libertalia broke out at the start, but came away pretty well nonetheless. Judge Judith showing speed. Magic Michaela between horses. Libertalia from that outside draw. And Sibel, those 4 quickest. Sibel going to cut the corner, though, and take command as they come by us for the first time. Judge Judith up into a clear-cut second. Magic Michaela towards...
Honestly, I didn't want to see the 6 still up close to the pace.
The 2 path as they go into the turn. Then we get back to Malibu Sky the Gray, who's in 5th. Swanee Chick up the inside of 6th. Then comes Bashful Marie in 7th. Like the half more back to Ripley Effect, who's in the 8th spot. It's 3 more back to Gigi Diamond. And a last place here for Classic.
If the 7 horse wins this race, it'll be the first time, at least in the last 8 races, that the horses come from behind. And they're 23-1, so they are going fast. Unfortunately, the 6 horse is too close to the pace, I think.
Malibu Sky, they're 4th and 5th. The top 5 only separated now by 2.5 or 3. The break of 3 more then back to Bashful Marie. Swanee Chick's inside of that one. 2 more lengths then back to Ripley Effect, who travels okay. It's another 5 back to Gigi's Diamond, and nothing from Classic Rewind, who's got to be 25 lengths behind. 48 seconds for that opening half mile. And here comes a move up on the outside of Sibel. Judge Judith and Libertalia. Those 2 quickly go by Sibel, who's retreated back to 3rd. Magic Michaela 4th, now taking over that 3rd spot. It's 3 more back to Ripley Effect as they turn to the top of the stretch. Judge Judith, a narrow leader. Libertalia on the outside now, 3/4 of a length back in the 2nd spot. Magic Michaela down the outside looms a danger.
And he's going to win.
To rally up, but Judge Judith is still in front. Judge Judith kicks away by 2.5, 3 now. The only danger, Magic Michaela on the outside, late run from Ripley Effect. But
just much best.
16th. It's all Judge Judith. Hector Diaz Jr. going to win it here by 4. Magic Michaela was 2nd.
And look, if the 7 would have stopped like I had hoped, we would have had a 6-3 there. 5 didn't run, but 7 was just too good. And that horse rated too. God, that sucked. That's the way it's been. What's up, Wes? All right, let's go to Woodbine. Woodbine 8. All right. You had that? Good. Oh, 7 at Keeneland. Scalding. You guys like that one? There you go. That's awesome. Oh, man. All right, Woodbine. All right. So join the dance. Went gate to wire against a 54 group last time out. Won easily. Clearly, this horse's best seems to be on the lead, and I'm from the inside on the cutback here. I don't think this horse actually needs a lead. It doesn't look like it to me. Based on this race going 7 furlongs, it's been off of a layoff. Let's see what the breeding shows. So it looks like anywhere from 6.5 to 8.5. It's only 23%. We talked about that. So 8 to 5. I mean, maybe this horse may be worth trying to beat. Bayou Bell. I mean, this is a horse that just tries to time things at this level. And at this level, I'm not sure this horse fits here unless there's a big pace duel, and I don't see that. Starlight Ridge. Off of a layoff as well. It's a tough race. 2 Horse has some class. Only faced 4 other horses last time, though. So getting 3rd place and losing by 3.5 isn't that impressive. Off of a layoff as well. Goes up in GSR a little bit. Win percentage up a little bit. Seems to drop in class. I mean, this is a contender as well. EquineEdge long shot. Would need some serious pace to compete here. You like the 1-3, Oldie? Oldie likes the 1-3. I will say this. I like the fact that Starlight Ridge, the 3, is 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. So we know that it likes the distance and surface, and then it's and that was an average of 55 SOR. I think this 2 is going to run a better race. I do. And this 2's tactical. And it's got much more class than the 1 does. And the 1's coming off that layoff, but this one's coming off a layoff as well. I mean, I would imagine this competition is going to feel very easy for this horse. Kevin Attard. Oh, they just took off, huh?
By a length is High Bobby, shaking loose though, join the dance. Got out to lead by 3 lengths to Starlight Ridge as they quicken. Silver Magnetized, 1 away third, a half to Luz de la Luna the outside, a length to Bayou Bell, and last on the inside is High Bobby, sweeping off the turn and join the dance. Catch Me If You Can, leads by about 3 lengths still to Starlight
So you
Ridge.
see, I just want to make a mention. You see where the 2 is already struggling?
Pushed along, and next to
So
last
when you're
High
watching
Bobby,
video,
and
if you
last
put
is
those
Bayou
notes,
Bell.
and even if you're watching the
Join
race,
dance,
you can
leads
put
the
your notes.
merry dance as they go
You
inside
can
the
look to
quarter.
see when a jockey starts asking a horse.
Strongly has got within 3.
Right? I mean, this jockey's been being asked at the 3/8 pole.
Join the dance by 2 lengths. High Bobby
So
gathering
not a
this
good
leader
sign. Here comes
quickly.
the EquineEdge
Coming
long
up on
shot,
the
going to win the
outside,
race
High
over this
Bobby, and
one.
breathing down
Incredible.
the neck of Join the
No,
Dance.
just hung.
And
Did you
it's
see
still
that?
Join the Dance fighting on. High Bobby knuckling down. The
One's
inside's
going to hold
holding.
on.
Join the
Yeah.
Dance. High Bobby did not finish the
1,
job.
4, 5.
Join the Dance
4
wins
was
the
going
length.
right by
High
and
Bobby.
hung.
Third place, Luz de la Luna.
So
Bayou Bell.
the 2 horse,
Next, Silver Magnet.
if you saw that, so started asking at the 5. So these are really good notes, but you can put like started asking at the 5/8 pole, right? Or the 3/8 pole. I actually started asking even earlier than that. So those are good signs of the 3. So watch for that. All right, so we got Gulfstream Park, race number 8. But that's how you watch video too. Like look and see where the jockey starts asking the horse. And then you unless something's wrong, you know that the horse needs easier. 12, no bueno. Can tell you on the straightaway here at Gulfstream Park. Well, this is
the starting gate.
I take that back. This is on the synthetic, but the rails are it's thin, this course. Top win percentage is 18% on the 3. Who's got the pace? Golden Isle, 5-1. Barely hung on, break 12-5 claimer. So it comes back at the same level. I mean, you want to talk about a wide open race. Who's got the SOR? 6 is 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. Arguably facing easier than when it did last time. Coming back at the same surface and distance. Let's see what the competition was and how much speed was in that race. So this horse had an 86.
The horses are at
and
the
31%.
Gate. It's now post time. Loading up for race number 8, start of the late pick 4. The pool will close in at about $100,000. 5-2 race favorite is number 2.
So now this
Winslow.
horse drops to
Lopez
9%.
for Mike
I would be
Becker.
very careful with this 6.
Second choice is the 6.
How about this
Golden
one
Isle,
horse
Laurel
turn it
Park
on?
for Juan
Could this one
Arias.
run a good race?
Be Naughty With Me, stepping
probably take a
forward
chance
for trainer
there.
Happy Alter. Now working on being single and forever ours. Our Love on the Run is situated, so is Cherokee Chatter. Then Lena the Lion, India Palaga, Senorita Salsa, the last 2 to go up.
Maybe take a chance there, but it's an absolute grab bag.
Still working with Golden Isle. Golden Isle under Edgar Perez. Draw me outside, Senorita Salsa will complete the line. Senorita Salsa and Luca Panici to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. From the center, Golden Isle begins quickly, working on being single, has speed, and is reaching out to challenge. Our Love on the Run makes it a party. These 3 across the course. Cherokee Chatter is next with Turn It On nearest the inside. Followed out wide by India Palaga, and codename Lease is hunting some forward position. From between horses, Be Naughty With Me, then Forever Ours. The favorite Mislo is in traffic at the back of the group as they swing around the far turn. Up front, the leader is Golden Isle, clear a length and a half, working on being single as second. These two have 3 on Turn It On, who races from third. Up to the outside, that's Codename Leash, driven wide. Our Love on the Run and Cherokee Chatter are next. 2 better than Forever Ours, who tries to rally. As they race to the top of the stretch, they've reeled in Golden Isle. Golden Isle comes off the turn with the lead.
Geez.
From the outside,
That's just really bad luck.
Cherokee Chatter over the top and Codename Leash. There's an 1/8
How
of a mile
bad
to
luck
go
was that?
with the advantage now. Codename
How much
Leash
best was the
sticking to
one?
rail.
Come on, get up
Turn It
one.
On, and Turn It On starts to surge forward as they make their way to the final 16th. Turn It On has taken the lead. It's Turn It On in front. Turn It On wins from Codename Leash second and Forever Ours third in 105.
Coffee just got done,
and
Catherine.
4.
Yes. Yes. Now we can have a drink. What did that horse go off at? 6-1. All right. If we don't have any booms here, I quit. It was a great ride. Six to 1. All right, Laurel Park, race number 9. Let's get out there. You got that? All right, there you guys are. Nice. Way to go. Thank you, Cindy. All right. I mean, here's a really another wide open race. Nice. You know, when you look at a horse like the 5, right, you have to look and go, okay, it's 8-5 on the EquineEdge morning line, top EquineEdge pick, but it's only 8%. But the top win percentage is only 26%. So you can see the algorithms are not matching up. They're just not. But you also have to look at a horse like this and go, is this a horse that people just can't see? And when I look at it, it's been racing at this level this entire time and can't break through. So it wouldn't be a horse for me. You look at a horse like the 4, who's also facing similar. Everything's the same, but the win percentage goes up some. Like, I would like the 4 better than I would like the 5 personally. And this horse always finishes. I mean, this is the horse to beat. Whew. I like 2-4. And I mean, maybe the 1 can be in the 3rd or 4th spot. So I think the 2 is an absolute beast in this race. No pace, I know, but this horse has class and it always finishes, and there's some pace in this race as well. So 4 is going to go, seems to need the lead, and then this horse needs the lead for its best. You know, the 5 horse, let's see, the 5 horse can rate, so the 5 is probably going to run good. I like the 2 best, 6-5. This 1 horse, this Rough Sea, could be in the money. What about a 2-1 exacta? That would pay huge. I'm going to bet it.
Starting now for the Native Dancer Stakes.
And maybe a trifecta as well, right?
Rough Sea for Warned for 175. Here's Big Venezuela.
So I put the 1 in the second spot and the third spot, hoping, and then I bet the 2 to win.
Working on a dream.
Oh, thank you so much, Tom.
Bird King.
You know, it's almost not even like a show, really. What we're doing is we're just watching horse races, handicapping, learning, and talking to each other. Honestly, that's really the way I look at it.
To beer cold.
This show is really all about the chat.
Lot the dots.
That's what it's about. Is people being able to communicate about horses they like and just talk in general, and then hopefully we're winning and having some racing luck. That makes it that much better.
Away the Native Dancer Stakes. Bird King, a sharp break. Big Venezuela's asset at early speed and working on a dream. And Ain't to Beer Cold on the outside is firing up too. Into the first turn run they roll. And it is Big Venezuela.
Horse just popped up at Woodbine and Keeneland.
For a sharp beginning. Well settled in.
2 horses at Woodbine.
Another 3.5 back. And Bird King is next racing in 4th. And Rough Sea is 5th. Plot the dots. Travels 6.
I mean, this is what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a fast pace, and we're getting it. Because that's what the 2 needed.
Off the pace. The opening quarter.
That's what it's like, right, Mark? Exactly.
Moving right along with 6 furlongs left to go.
And laughing.
Venezuela
exactly.
The beer cold on the outside, providing a sharp pace and working on a dream. Is some 7 lengths off them in 3rd. Bird King is in 4th, and Rough Sea is in 5th. And here is Plot the Dots, is in the clear about 8 or 9 from the front at this point, and Forewarned is yet to pick it up from last, heading into the far turn. Half mile, 46.90. So 4 furlongs left to go. Big Venezuela Ain't to Beer Cold, the neck behind in 2nd, and now Working on a Dream begins to close in from 3rd position. Bird King is in 4th, and Plot the Dots is also on the move in 5th. Suddenly the picture changes. Rough Sea is only 3.5 from the front, and Forewarned still plenty to do. 3 furlongs left to go. Working on a Dream is the leader. Bird King there on the outside, a challenge. Another 4 lengths back.
I really hope the 2 would run better with all this pace, but it's not.
Top of the lane with a quarter of a mile left to go. Rough Sea has advanced on the outside just a bit. They turn for home with Bird King Working on a Dream, and Plot the Dots takes the outside from 3rd position. Way out the center is Rough Sea in 4th. Furlong left to go.
Here's the 1.
All of a sudden, Working on a Dream.
Here's the long shot 1. Look at this.
Rough Sea is rolling home. Here comes
what
Rough
the
Sea
hell?
way out the center of the track. Rough Sea gets him. Rough Sea and Dennis Arujo, 40-1.
40-1. Holy crap.
Plot the Dots and Working on a
EquineEdge
Dream.
long shot, 40-1. Holy crap. Right. What's up, Randy? How are you? For sure, Karina. We're going to need to do that for sure. Wow. Wow. How about that 1? 2 just didn't run. Right? Did you bet that right? I mean, depending on how you bet it, right? Angela. Oh, God. Thanks, Jeff. What's up, Eric? How are you? Unreal. Oh my gosh. 40-1. See, this is where you see horses like this that can win. And I'll show you. 1, you have a horse like this, the 4, that needs the lead, and so do these others. So that's 1. Okay. Then you look at the next closest horses that are long shot, like the 3. This horse can't win. Then you look at the 5. We talked about this horse burning money, right? Okay. And been at this level forever and not winning. There you go. Then you look at the 2 horse and it only has a 7 pace number. Okay. That's how a horse like this wins. That's exactly how it happens. So the pace number plays a role. The win percentages play a role. The SORs play a role. The horse's past performances play a role. 9th at Keeneland, the 3. That's what I think. You see what I mean? So that's how a horse like that wins. 8% when your top win percentage is only 26% and is pace compromised is not bad. Not bad. Yeah, we're definitely getting a lot more booms for sure. For sure. $17 minutes to Gulfstream and 16 minutes to Woodbine. Where's Laurel? Is that time wrong? I think it is. Yeah, that was race number 9, just went off. So let's check out. I'm just curious on these jumpers, right? It's 4 races. Let's see. Did we do any good? Let's take a look. We get no results show up on those. I don't know. All right, Keeneland race number 9. 3 horse came up on the email. Yep. Okay. Keeneland, the 3 popped up, 94 on the pace. So here's how I look at that. I look at the other pace horse, and that's the 6 horse, who's 15-1 in the EquineEdge morning line, wide open on the win percentages. Remember, we did a pick 5. I don't know how it's doing at Keeneland. We started in race number 7, and we did 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. And the 8-1, oh, that's right. I singled the 5 Warrant. Warrant didn't run, huh? Wow. All right. So that ticket's gone. You're alive, Jared? What are you alive in, Jared? You're alive in, what do you have 189 in here? The pick 5? You're going to go with an English Channel Exacta. All right. So this is a grade 2 race. So it's easier, no doubt. This horse has burned so much money. It's got the top GSR, top SOR, top SOR here. 26%. Saez aboard. I will say this. Look, the horse was 55-1 last time out. And this horse seems to need the lead for its best. That's what I'm seeing. And it's not getting the lead. How about this horse? 20 races. With 5 wins, but 8 second-place finishes. I mean, I don't know what happened here in this grade 3 race. Oh, it dueled. So this horse needs the lead. That's all it is. All right, and it's going to get the lead here. I will say this. Saez is extremely aggressive. And you've got this Tiberius who's fast as well. Okay, if you assume that Channel Maker and Tiberius are going to go because Sias is aggressive and they're all going to go. I don't know what's going on with this one horse, but it's 35-1 on the EquineEdge morning line. And this horse is getting hammered. It's an interesting EquineEdge morning line. I'll say that. I'm not sure where that came from. Because you know what I told John, who's our data scientist, I said, make sure that any horse Rispoli's on, you put at 50-1 odds. I don't know. That's very interesting. I think that you're going to see a horse close. And this 2 horses had the 10-hole, 11-hole in last couple of races. Prior to that, faced a 72 group and broke slow. I think you could see this horse run, the 2-horse Sol Valente, run its best race. Another mystery. Barely got up against a 66 group. This one doesn't do anything for me. It's going to be a lot of pace. He's going to finish. This is the Elkhorn Stakes. This is another one that's just really inconsistent. Grade 3 races. This is a grade 2, and you're not catching these horses. Ah, man. I like the 2. I think you're going to see the 2 horse run a good race. There's going to be some speed in here. And look at the favorite right now is this horse. The only thing throwing me off is the 35-1 EquineEdge morning line. For whatever reason, the system doesn't like it, but this horse looks tactical. It looks like it fits at this level. I would have to say the one's going to be very tough to beat. It's 16% as well. That's just a really horrible morning line by us. Yeah, I look at EquineEdge morning line aside. I would take the 1. I really do think that the 2 is going to run a better race. You could see like a 1-2. I think I'm going to do a 1-2 exacta. This 3 is getting the lead. Channel Maker, this race does not set up for Channel Maker. This horse burns money. It doesn't come from behind. I just don't see it. What we're hoping to see is that the 5 and the 6 go. Like, Sias is aggressive. I'm gonna bank on, if the 3 clears early, you're not catching the 3, I don't think. Or this could be like the 1-2 over the 3. I'm gonna do that as well. I'm gonna cover myself with a 1-3. Let's see here, 1-3 or 1-2 over the 3. 1-2 over the 3. We have a couple of horses at Woodbine that popped up. Woodbine's coming up in 7 minutes. We'll go there next. The 3 horse was an email horse, and Laurel Park, a horse popped up there as well. I know, but that horse just has burned too much money. It just really has. I'll be right back.
mystery. The opening quarter went to 25.13 seconds. The first half mile in 49.53. Further back, Bama Breeze is next to last against the rail, joined there by Cullum Road. Moving back
right on, Juice. That sounds good.
Continues to lead. 2 Emmys, the leader by 3/4 of a length. Channel Maker there in second on the outside of neck. Tiberius Mercurius is third, still hugging that rail. Looks for more running room, and now here he comes again. Tiberius Mercurius moves up the inside to challenge 2 Emmys for the lead. Channel Maker third up on the outside. Then a gap of 3 more lengths to Soleil Volante, who's fourth, a half length. Bema's Boy in fifth. Another Mystery is in sixth. A gap of 5 more lengths to Cullum Road and Bama Breeze. 6 furlongs, 114.05. The lead battle continues. Tiberius Mercurius against the rail. And 2 Emmys right alongside. Channel Maker joins them again from third. The top 3 in a line heading on to the far turn. Length and a half to Bema's Boy, who is fourth ahead. Soleil Volante is fifth. Another Mystery is sixth, still nearly 5 lengths from the front. Here's Channel Maker with Tiberius Mercurius moving up on either side of 2 Emmys, who's now third. Bema's Boy has to swing to the outside fourth. Another Mystery moves on the extreme outside from fifth. Bama Breeze is running from sixth toward the inside. Channel Maker with the lead. Here comes Bama Breeze up the rail. Here is Bema's Boy with another Mystery, but they've all got to catch Channel Maker. And Channel Maker hangs tough. Channel Maker by 2. The champ, Channel Maker, to win the Elkhorn for Luis Saez.
And rated, head was up, but what happened there was they really set a slow pace. That's all that happened there. They really got away with a slow pace. 117 for 3/4. And Channel Maker wins over the EquineEdge long shot. They crawled. 7-2. This is what's amazing about the AIs. I cannot see this horse. I can't. Not on paper. Sometimes you just play the numbers and don't even look at that stuff. Sometimes that's the way to go. Woodbine, 2 horses popped up. The 5 horse and the 11 horse popped up at Woodbine. 5 horse is the pace, 43%, 7-2 right now. S. Juan Flores gets off the 2 horse. Interesting, this horse was 20-1 and 9-1 in the EquineEdge morning line, and currently is 9-1. Awful layoff. I mean, it's a wide open race. I would have to take the 5. Clearly, the horse needs the lead. And the thing about it is it had the lead and was only in the stretch, only a length and 3/4 behind. And that was against a 52 SOR group. This group is a 42. So it drops from 52 to 42, goes from 12% to 43%, same GSR. I would imagine the 5 is going to be very, very tough. Last race over at Woodbine. I like EquineEdge long shot is a 2. I like the 5 horse to win the race. People are betting this horse because this race 2 back. I think maybe this 3 horse is getting overbet a little bit. I kind of like the 5 over the 8. That's how I'm going to bet it. All right, let's see what happens.
The ride for Michael David has gone.
I bet the 5 to win, and I did an exacta box 5-8.
For Iswan Flores to get a hat trick of wins today. He's already had the double. And Shishka.
The 5 popped up at Woodbine, but so did the 11.
So
maybe need to do an 11-5 exacta box, right?
Along is Flawless Pink. Goes up for Christopher Husbands to gate number 8. Let's Have Fun. Royal City Rain approaching now for gate number 9. Sahin
Good luck,
Savachi.
everybody.
And we have Palia Siena. And to the outside, Maliciosa. Stand by for a start. Maliciosa. Omar Moreno has gone in. They're all in. Locked up. And off they race to a very good start. Let's Have Fun. Best into stride. Away well. High Society Girl grabs the early lead with on the inside La Cougra. Flawless Pink in the top ruck. And up the inside coming through is Cora. Right behind them, Shishka. A length away, Speedy Fire. And then came on the outside, Royal City Rain. Stunning Rivers the center. A break of two to Maliciosa and Palia Siena's last. Racing out in front. It's on the inside, La Cougra. And on the other, High Society Girl. A length away in third placing. There are 3 across the track. Shishka narrowly ahead of Cora and Let's Have Fun going up. A length away, Stunning Rivers, Royal City Rain, and Flawless Pink the outside. Starting to wind up Palia Siena behind Speedy Fire. At last, Maliciosa, La Cougra, High Society Girl. Neck and neck as they turn by 2 lengths. Over on the inside, Cora from Shishka. Let's Have Fun. High Society Girl trying to get the better here.
Come on, Ace. Get up.
And out in front.
Come on, Ace.
Society Girl.
Get up.
And Iswan Flores piling on
God,
the wins
can't
today.
get these
High
exactas.
Society Girls dashed right away from them. This is a third on the day for Iswan Flores. A great statement. And he wins by 4 lengths on High Society Girl.
5-4.
Cougar, Stunning Rivers, Cora, Royal City Rain, and Shishka.
Ay, ay, ay. These
490 is the time.
ruthless, these people, aren't they? Yeah, S1 Flores is hot. All right, so
Well, they hung the for sale sign with High Society Girl. Not sure if there are any buyers. We're going to find that out, but clearly the best in the finale.
Yeah, and speed once again, right? I mean, the Cougar.
all right, great card by Woodbine. Again, thank you to Klaus for allowing us to show Woodbine. So give Woodbine some good love, everybody, because not everybody allows you to do that. So thank you very much to the Woodbine group for that, and Klaus. They're going on to the turf course over at Gulfstream Park for race number 9. There is no speed in here, none. I mean, look at, you have a horse like this one, who's 12 to 1 in the EquineEdge morning line, 20 to 1 in live odds, and 14% an EquineEdge long shot. Nobody's done anything in here. There's no reason why you couldn't bet that horse at all. Thanks, Gary. I just think the 1 is a very interesting horse. 5 is going to come from way back and only 14% to do so. Like, I mean, you're asking a lot, and there's 0 pace in this race. 0. And how about the 10? Could the 10 go gate to wire? It's the only speed. 35 to 1. Right? Maybe worth a bet, but the SOR is low. If the SOR was high, I would tell you bet this 10, but it's not. We've got a horse over at Laurel Park, too, that popped up on the email. So that's coming up in 4 minutes from now. Who's got the SOR? Laker Mamba. Risk Manager, the 6. It's a very interesting horse. Throughout the last race, And this horse could run good. I kind of like the 6 horse. See what happens.
And they're off. Excellent beginning for Dominate the Moment, who's hustled for the early advantage, moving up at his inside. That's Creative Kid with speed. Here's Isabella's Dream on the go early, away 4th in Public Information. Outside 5th in Terrain, who's
all right, Ben.
Laker Mamba and race favorite Kanan.
Take care. Have a nice weekend. Thank you so much. Same to you.
Followed by the team of Future Victory and Risk Manager. They've dropped better than 7 or 8 lengths behind. 3 clear of Koblamas, and the trailer is Exuma. Around the first turn they go. Isabella's Dream taking pressure from Dominate the Moment in the 2 path. 3 wide, Creative Kid. A gap of 2 to Terrain. Down at the rail, 7 channels. Public Information between horses. 2.5 to Laker Mamba, who's the gray about 7 lengths behind. Race favorite Kanan is on his outside. Saving ground next is Risk Manager ahead of Future Victory. Then Koblamas and Exuma. They make their way half a mile from the finish. Isabella's Dream at a big number. Has the lead by a length. Dominate the Moment is 2nd, Creative Kid 3rd, 7 channels, Hustle along 4th. Public Information into the bridle while racing in 5th. Outside 6, Terrain. Running home from the back of touch is Risk Manager with an inside lane. Meanwhile, race favorite Kanan is not going anywhere in a hurry right now. He's wide at the back of the field as they run to the top of the stretch. Dominate the Moment, and Jaramillo come away with the lead. 3/4, 112 flat. Dominate the Moment turns first on top by 2. Public Information, 7 channels, Risk Manager. They all take aim as shortening up Dominate the Moment. Here's Risk Manager at the fence. Down the center, Public Information. Risk Manager coming through from Morelos. Risk Manager gets
9 to 1.
Win.
Wow.
Risk Manager beats a game, Public Information, and the pace setter Dominate the Moment.
9 to 1. Why didn't I bet that horse? Tell me you guys got that. Somebody had to have that horse, right? Looked like 653. Nobody had that 6. Wow. 9 to 1. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park for race 10. Nice GSR on the 3. Non-graded stakes race here.
Making their way onto the all-along turf
The
course,
6 horse field pass, top EquineEdge pick. I mean, this is a grade 2 winner. Even money. 1 to 2 on the EquineEdge morning line. You know, I think the 3 could run really good as well. 6 to 5 on the 7 horse, who hard read. 4 for 4 lifetime though. That's not hard to read. It is, right? That the pace number is insane.
Headed to the gate.
I honestly don't know. I'm not sure. Race 10, the 6 field pass. I think, I don't know. I don't like horses that barely win, barely lose. I don't like horses like that. 6 to 5 is just too low for me on this horse. I don't love the race. But I'll tell you one thing: you win a Grade 2, and now you're in a non-graded stakes race. That's a significant drop in class. I'll tell you that. There's nothing in here, so Field Pass.
The horses have now reached the starting gate.
Should win this race. It looks pretty chalky here between the 6 and the 7. I mean, maybe just an ice cold trifecta. You know, 6 and 7 with 6 and 7 with 1. Not so ice cold, but
Mandate.
6-7 with 6-7 with 1.
Highway Bound.
And maybe an exact
Sir Alfred James.
6 with 7-1, 1 and 7, something like that.
Rock on Luke.
Just for action.
Ocean's Map. Field Pass and Shapier. Last two up. Shapier now favored 6
7
to 5.
might be this good. I don't know.
Field Pass,
But
6 to 5. and
you're
now
talking
3 to 2
about-
Field Pass.
It's going to be wide, possibly. And the 6 horse won a Grade 2 race 2 races back. So it's all we had to go by. But the 7 is 4 for 4 lifetime. No doubt.
And they're off in the Henry S. Clark Stakes. Highway Bound right on top early, and Highway Bound's in front by a length. And here comes Rock on Luke from between horses, and Rock on Luke is taking the lead from Highway Bound, and Field Passes in third. Here is Shapier settling in fourth position as they round that turn run. Another 3 lengths back, and it's Mandate at Ocean's Map, second to last position. Sir Alfred James trailing the field. They run now with 6 furlongs left to go. Highway Bound and Rock on Luke on the outside, providing the.
I don't think the jockey in the 6 should just chill on him, because you're talking about 2 big long shots going 23 seconds, 22 and 4. So,
back to
I mean, you should
Mandate,
just sit.
followed by Sir Alfred James, and Ocean's Map is to the back. Opening quarter was very sharp, 22.91, and so it's Highway Bound and Rock on Luke and Field Pass ever closer in third position, heading into the fire turn, and Shapier is in fourth, and on the inside there is Sir Alfred James, 46.56. Extremely sharp half mile. And so Highway Bound's in front. Field Passes now moved to second. Rock on Luke has dropped back. Shapier has taken third, and now coming with a run. Shapier on the far outside. Field Pass. Shapier going to square off at the top of the stretch together. And Shapier floated to the center of the track as the lead now. Shapier, Field Pass fights on, and Highway Bound is in third. They're followed by Mandate in fourth, and it's all Shapier.
So 7's just this good.
Shapier is pouring it on for the final furlong of the Henry S. Clark Stakes. Shapier, perfect 5 for 5 in the turf. Shapier.
Stay up 6.
Sharp.
Oh.
Shapier to do it for Mandate, their second. And then Field Pass, followed by Ocean's Map, and then Sir Alfred James.
7's that good. I mean, that was impressive. That so sucked, though. That
7,
really did.
Shapier. 4 to 5 favorite in minute 34.
The 6
83.
horse.
Mile on the turf.
Yeah,
in the
that
Henry
was
S.
that
Clark
horse was
Stakes.
for real. The 1 gets ahead of. I thought the 1 might run good, but I didn't think it would beat the 6. So that's unfortunate. In respect to whoever the jockey is on the 6 horse, I mean, he was trying the entire time. 7 was just the real deal. What did the 1 go off at? 9-2. Oof, it's 41% on that horse. They're in the gate over at Aqueduct. Here's what it looks like here.
Thanks. And it is Heaven Street and
We'll look at Keeneland
Shanso
next.
with the center on the outside. Shanso and Heaven Street. The two of them are right together. Meseta sits just off of them in third. And then comes unanimous consent. Alongside of Fort Washington, trailing the field is 02035. Shanso in front now by a length, with Meseta on the outside in second. Heaven Street is down at the rail and racing in third. Fort Washington is next, followed by unanimous consent and the trailer 02035. The quarter went in 24 1/5 seconds. Shanso leads the field onto the backstretch. It is Shanso by a little more than a length. Meseta's on the outside in second. It's a length and a half to Heaven Street down at the rail. Then Fort Washington, a break of 2 to the favorite, unanimous consent, who races in the fifth. Better than a half dozen lengths from the lead. The trailer is 02035. Shanso remains on top here. Shanso by 3/4 of a length. Meseta just off of Shanso in second. The half and 49 and 2.
So you might wonder how the 7 horse can stay so close to the 3. Well, part of that is because of that SOR. It's not going to win, but that's part of it. And here comes the 4 horse Fort Washington.
Leader is Shanso coming for the quarter pole. It is Shanso in front. Heaven Street looks to rally down at the rail. On the outside is Fort Washington.
Here comes 2 horses on the outside as well.
2035.
And they're running good.
Is now kicking in. Here is unanimous consent, who has gone to the lead here. Unanimous consent. The 3-year-old makes it 3 for 3. Manny Franco, the winning rider.
And the 4 gets up for second, 6-4.
And pace setting Shanso.
All right, Keeneland race number 10. So I've narrowed it down to these horses. Me too. Same, Scott. So if we look at changes, Flavian Pratt jumps aboard the 9. Irad Ortiz jumps on the 3. And John Velasquez jumps on the 2. And the 1A is the top pick. And the jockey on that horse is Luis Saez, who has won a couple of races today, I believe. This jockey colony over at Keeneland is insane. It's so good. Don't even show up there. Bill Morey. So what I've seen with Corrales, I really like Corrales when he's on the lead. This horse has no speed. There's not a ton of speed in here. You mean the horse I eliminated, Angela? Let's see. Off a layoff. This is not the worst looking long shot in the world. The GSR goes down, probably needs the race. Let's see this competition and how they've done. So this horse ran in the fall here. Let's see. So Britain's Kitten. So Vivar, who hasn't come back to run very well. 9 horse Speaking Scout. I think it was an honest race. This horse is a little bit cheaper. I think it was an honest race. I think that this is a fair looking long shot, Angela, for sure. So this horse goes up a little bit in GSR, and it last ran in March. Let's take a look at these this horse's past performances. So it had the speed, and it rated. So it had a lot more in it. The 9 horse who it beat was a first-time starter who came back to run and ran 3rd here at Keeneland. Under Oath, another one that came back to run here at Keeneland and won the race. So this race is proven strong for Unikey. This horse ran at Fairgrounds. They're always tough at Keeneland. Momentous won, was 4% to win as a first-time starter, faced another first-time starter here who came back to win against in a maiden special rate over at Fairgrounds. This horse came back to run okay and then dropped a little bit in class. So I kind of like the 3, Unikey, right? 9, B-Stud. Barely broke its maiden, and then came back at Oaklawn Park, and now comes over here. A lot of travel. A lot of travel for this horse. Flavian Pratt jumps aboard. But I'm liking Unikey. This horse does not have to have the lead. Looks like a decent animal. Irad jumps aboard. I don't like the 2. I like the 3 over the 1 or 9. That's what I'm seeing. I like the 3 a lot. Hawthorne, race number 6, the 4 popped up. Oh, he thought it was the 3 was vulnerable in this race, Gary? Unikey? Mike's a hell of a handicapper. Hell of a handicapper. One more race at Gulfstream, and I'm going to leave you guys. Let me look closer. This was a strong group. Who are some of the favorites? One of the ways you can do it is by going like this and you look at the 9. This 9 was bet first time out or first time out and then came back to win. So that's a good sign. Nicely bred horse as well. You can look at the GSR. So that's one way to look at it. This will be out probably in a few months as well. So then you look at this horse and came to win from the 10 hole. And it's a top EquineEdge pick as well. I can see it. He used the 1 and 9. It's these 3 horses. Oh, it went on a sloppy track. It did. But it went on the inside and dueled on the inside the race before that. So this horse dueled on the outside. But I always shy away from horses like that duel on the outside. But it's EquineEdge's top pick. Second off the layoff on the 9. See, yeah, this horse barely won breaking its maiden against a 52 group, moves up to a 62 group, and gets 3rd. But it was off a layoff. I mean, could the horse improve this time out? For sure. For sure. You could see a significant jump from this horse, no doubt. Well, we're going to find out. I'm sticking with the 3, but obviously if the 1 or 1A or 9 wins, I'm not going to be surprised.
They are at the post. And they're off. There's Condemned from the inside. B-Sud is there toward the outside. Momentous kicks in and moves up to press the issue as well. Unikey now also moves forward with Red Label, and there goes Legendary Lore out in the center of the track. Momentous has a narrow lead. Red Label, Legendary Lore. Unikey down toward the inside. B-Sud backs away. Slim, slow slider moves up between horses in 5th. B-Sud alongside that one in 6th. Condemned is now in 7th. Break with 5 more legs back. Britain's Kitten is 8th and last. Red Label pokes ahead in front. Unikey there to the inside. Momentous up close on the far outside. 23.17 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Condemn moves up the rail into the 4th spot. Slim, slow slider between horses is 5th. Legendary Lore is a wide 6th around the turn. B-Sud is in the 7th position. Britain's Kitten is last of the 8. Unikey, the leader. Unikey in front by 2. Legendary Lore and Slim, slow slider and Condemn all trying to bear down behind Unikey with a quarter mile to go. And Unikey has the lead by 3 lengths off the far turn. Here's Condemned looking to the inside. Legendary Lore and B-Sud from the outside. At the 8th pole, Unikey in front by 2, then Condemned, then B-Sud 3rd up on the outside. Unikey by a length and a half. Condemned to the inside is in 2nd. Then B-Sud is 3rd. Unikey in front. Condemned still there toward the inside. Unikey and Condemn. Unikey and Condemn.
Oh.
Condemn comes up the rail and gets there in the final stride to win it by a neck. Unikey had to settle for 2nd.
Condemn is the EquineEdge long shot.
Leaving the rail open to let Johnny Velasquez do some work. Condemn appears to have come through and pulled off this victory after Unikey did all the work out on the front end. if that in fact turns out to be the case, this is a tough beat for either of these two horses, whoever wins this race.
Yeah, he definitely ran a winning race, the number 3 Unikey. But look at Condemned on the inside. There was a couple of paths for Johnny Velasquez to go and sneak up on the inside. Irad Ortiz Jr. noticing him a little bit too late in the stretch, coming over a couple of paths to try to intimidate him, but that did not work. He wins by a head in the end. The number 2 Condemned.
Oh, sorry, Jeff. Clearly the 2.
Photo for the win. Hold all tickets.
Clearly the 2. Condemn. I told you, like, the EquineEdge long shot will beat me every single time. I cannot get on the same page with it. Cannot do it. All right. One more race. Gulfstream Park, race number 10. No, I was just saying, like, I don't like horses like this one that was on the outside post and dueled from the outside. If you duel from the inside, it can be intimidating. Right? And my brother's Corey as well. Corey. I don't like this because they get a perfect trip from that outside. And I've just had luck trying to play against horses like this. Yeah, that's my brother. That's how my brother spells his name as well. Should we just do a hunch bet and bet on my brother? Bet on your brother? Our audios, I mean, this horse looks like a beast. Been off for a while. Paco Lopez been aboard for all 6 tries. Even when this horse went to Tampa, Charlestown, didn't matter. Paco Lopez says, I'm staying on this horse. He's back. 6 for 6 lifetime on our Odios jersey. 39%, has the class. What we need to do is find who's going to be second. Could be the 5. Could be the 2. Could be Corey at 17-1 to come from behind. I mean, seven furlongs at Gulfstream Park. I mean, the one horse just doesn't look good enough to me. 13 tries, 94,000 earned. This horse has earned $127,000. 5 horse, 372,000, has 7 second place finishes. I mean, this horse certainly could run a good race. The 5, the EquineEdge long shot. 7 horse, last 6 months has earned $68,000. So you can see it's literally wide open for who's going to be second. Wide open. Yeah, you could never go wrong with the EquineEdge long shot for sure. Don't get cozy. Second top win percentage is the 2. So, all right. So I'm going to make this count. So I did 6 over 2.5 over 2.57, and I did an exacta 6 over 2.57.
Still time for wagers on race 10 to Bal Harbor. They're approaching the gate.
I think Don't Get Cozy is going to run a good race, but this horse has burned a lot of money. I think the 5 horse is likely to get second. And I think the 7 horse, I'm not going to be surprised by a really good effort from this horse. I'm not sure what happened 2 races back. But if you look prior to that, I mean, this horse has run some good races.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10.
All right, last race of the night for me, guys. Let's hopefully go out on a winning note.
Favorite is the daughter of Adios Charlie, our Adios jersey. Paco Lopez for Gerald Bennett. Waiting for our Adios jersey. And from the outside, Crumbun, Chantel.
Adios jersey going to be looking for lifetime record of 7 for 7.
They're in the gate. Racing in the Bal Harbor Stakes. The favorite, our Adios jersey, quick off the blocks and immediately in front. From the inside, Corey is now second. On the outside, Crumbun is with her. 2 back to Starship Nella, then Race Day Speed and Don't Get Cozy. And the trailer is Awesome Anne Marie. It's a very easy lead for the big favorite, our Adios jersey. She struts her stuff on the front end. In front, 2.5 over Crumbun in second and Corey third. Starship Nala is in the orange colors, racing from fourth, and the gray Race Day Speed. Together at the back are Don't Get Cozy and Awesome Anne Marie, and Paco and our Adios jersey, the target. Half a mile from the finish, our Adios jersey leads by a length while still under a nice hold. From the outside, and Starship Nella makes her bid 3 wide after the second spot. At the rail, and Corey dropping back now. That's Crumbun. Then Race Day Speed ahead of Awesome Anne Marie. Still at the back is Don't Get Cozy. And still up front is our Adios jersey. Our Adios jersey through a 46 2.5 mile. Corey's off cover and on the challenge.
Corey's running huge.
Is giving our Adios jersey
14 to 1.
Less than a quarter mile to come, and Corey has taken the lead. Our Adios jersey roused inside to try to kick back at her. These 2 5 ahead of Starship Nala with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Corey is in front. Our Adios jersey is second. Down the center, Race Day Speed. She surges forward late for Panici. 16th to go.
Stay up, Corey.
Race Day Speed at a time. Corey wins.
Wow.
Corey for the money, very close for second.
Thank you, Alan,
Race
very
Day
much.
Speed and our Adios jersey.
Wow. Well, there's your hunch bet, Corey. Getting the win. Corey. My brother. That is hilarious. I hope some of you bet that, just the hunch bet. We should have just bet that to end the show. Colin, you got that? Did you bet it? Colin and my brother. Oh, here we go. Yeah, mine as well. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, everybody, for watching. You boxed the try, Cindy? Okay, that's good. Wow. Did not expect to see that. How's that, though? The EquineEdge second pick. Thank you, Joe, very much. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Karina, thank you. It was really nice to spend the afternoon with you guys, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we'll see you next week, okay? We might have a couple of shows next week, and also look for a release in the next week or two with some of these things you've seen me using today, okay? Take care. We'll see you soon. Bye.